Yeah. Turn that off real quick. What is this? What have y'all started? For class, no less.
Honey da cutie.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I don't know. Hey, Pandu, what's up? Good evening, everyone. I have like 1 bite of spaghetti left. Don't tell Cove. I told her I'd finish it before stream. It's mostly finished. Carlos, thank you for the raid. Excuse me. Okay. I ate this spaghetti. I have 1 meatball. I'm just gonna eat the meatball. I have 1 meatball. Oh, it's a big meatball. Oh no. Oh no, it's a big meatball. I ate before. I ate before stream. Your spaghetti raw or cooked? Wiggly and what? Oh, what? Eclectic. Be careful about hitting that credit limit. But also, I'm so happy Goblin got her microphone. It's a big meatball. I'm reading as I go, Onyx. I can see it. Honey's a wee little baby, a silly little goober, a big old sweetheart, just a lovable lump. I'm a little goofball. I'm 100% a little goofball. Okay. I ate my thing. I ate my spaghetti. I ate my meatballs. Not coming back up.
Did you know, the origins of the word adorable are actually religious? It was first used only to mean worthy of adoration. The Latin word adorare, to ask in prayer, is the root of adore, which in the 14th century meant to worship. Therefore, a word is no better fitting to describe this goblin before us.
No. No. I'm fine. Y'all are just being nice. 1 sec. I'm flustered. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I just gotta do some redeems. Worship goddess. No, that wouldn't be Neko, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Whew. Everything's fine. I'm fine. When are you not flustered? Hey, listen. Some days are better than others. I just woke up, so I was ready for this lesson, and then I fell asleep, and now I'm not as ready. But that's okay. That's okay. That's pretty normal. Let's just turn the background music quick. Good morning, Razios. I actually woke up at a good hour. Oh.
If it isn't the adorable, cute, beautiful, amazing, awesome, clueless, cool, awesome, cute honey. Another day with the best teacher, even though you can't eat in class. Anyway, it's time for your little house. Mwah 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 mwah. Love you, honey. Another day where I get away with it, hee hee hee.
Oh, you've gotten away with so much, Neko. Lovely chat. My class adventures. We get a little appreciation for Neko, because Neko has actually made my next animated emote that will be showing up. I just have to format it properly so that Twitch accepts it, because Twitch is sometimes funky when it comes to accepting file sizes. Even if it is the proper file size, sometimes it just doesn't work out. So, Neko, no, Neko, you can't run away. Get back here. Get back here. You can't just show up and then do that and then run away, expecting no consequences to your actions. No, no, no. That's not how that works. That's not how that works, Neko. You're in my house now. This ain't our DMs where you could just leave, drop a gift, and then run away. No, no, no. This is Twitch chat, baby. Listen, I'm not in power as much as you are. But hey, I can tell you that you loved and appreciated. And I love your art. It's wonderful. Neko is amazing. Oh, amazing. Get loved. Get loved, nerd. Okay, I see why it's kind of fun. I see why it's kind of fun now. Thank you, Logan. Oh, Neko, thank you for the breathe. I'll be sure to use that right now. And the posture check. Oh, taking care of me, aren't you? Okay. All right. Composing myself a little bit, you know? Just getting ready for a lesson. Oh, all right. Whew. Feeling good. Feeling good. Dude, messy bun hairstyle gob again. Ooh, my hair has gotten longer, so I mean, I should... Excuse me. Sketty coming back up. I mean, I should probably make a style where it gets longer. Yeah, this is pretty cute. Look at when it's longer. Did I get to class on time? You're just on time, Nomo. We just began. We just started. I'm just saying hello. Overused oxymoron. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I don't usually stream on Tuesdays. It's a wild time. Get any rich car? What would it be? I don't know. Just one that works well and I don't have to bring it into the shop very often. That'd be nice. Pop and foof. Foof. It's bouncy. I don't think I've drawn anything with long... Neko, I don't have time yet to give you back for all the nice things you've done. If you keep adding more stuff, I'm just gonna have to get back at you with even more stuff or an even bigger thing. So be careful. Be very, very careful. Tread lightly. Gecko, I want to brush the hair. It's fun. It's really fun to brush long hair. It's been a bit. I like it. Oftentimes, though, like the knots are awful. They're pretty bad. Chat, I should have drawn. Echo. I'm gonna break my bottle. Ah! I'm moving too fast for my model. I'm moving too fast for my model. It's fine. This is fine.
The mighty bacon demands long hair for honey.
All right. All right then. You've sealed your face. Your face? I meant your fate. Baraloni Manifold. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely evening. It's not intentional. It's not intentional. Need a hairbrush redeem. That would be cool. Oh, I could do a little hairbrush animation. I have so many things to work on. Don't add more. Don't add more. I got so many things to work on. Josh, thanks for the head pats. This'll do for now. Also, kept my word. Thank you for the song routine. And Meta, thank you for the ear wiggles. Ooh, okay. Brain is thinking about a lot. So whenever I have a problem currently with this season, because it wasn't so bad in previous years. However, this year,
What would Honey be goddess of? Cuteness, art, wholesomeness, all of the above? Who can say for sure?
Focus brain, focus brain. I have a problem right now where anytime the sun sets, I pass out. If there's not light coming through my window, I actually pass out at 4 p.m. So every day at 4 p.m., my brain goes, time to take a little nap. Time to fall asleep. And then I do. And I sleep for an hour. And so I woke up at 5, an hour before stream, going like, I gotta eat. I gotta eat and prep the lesson. I gotta prep the lessons. The lesson. Yes. Short naps are good for you. Yeah. Short naps are good. Lack of vitamin D from the sun. Yeah, I was actually taking vitamin D pills. Turns out they're expired. I don't think they're good anymore. I need to go get some new ones. We're gonna, I'm gonna go shopping tomorrow. Grab some new ones. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's good for me. I had to get up before the sun today. My day was ruined. It's good because then your day starts early, but then you're a little bit sad because you wake up and it's dark. I like waking up with the sun. It's nice. I need literally a bird. I'm not saying it's easier to fall asleep with a blanket over your head. But it is. It is. It's so easy to fall asleep. It's so easy to fall asleep. Like a grandma. Exactly. I'm a little bit like a granny. How's your model so cute? I don't know. Made it myself. Maybe it's just because I worked hard on it. Look up, look down, it's Goblin. Look away, look back, it's Goblin. What is going on? Hope you don't take them. But I need to wake up! I can't be asleep all the time. I can't be sleeping all the time. I got stuff to do. I got art to do. I got work. Very easy to imagine you just fall in face first. Your test is also very funny. Okay, but I've actually done that. I've been in voice chats with people, and they've been talking around
Honey's
me.
model is cute because the model reflects the streamer.
No. But, like, I've been in voice chats with people to try to stay awake, and I will just kind of, like, plop down on my Cintiq screen. And then pass out for 20 minutes, and then suddenly they'll be like, honey, are you awake? I'm just like, yes, I'm awake. Oh. So yeah, I'm gonna go shopping tomorrow and get some vitamin D pills. Normally I have to get up before the sun for working on the fields. Yeah, more fun to wake up with the sun. I love your glasses. Thank you, Blob. Also, Agent Cat, thank you for the posture check. After this, I will do a song redeem, and then I'll say thank you. Because manners. I like saying thank you. It's important. Called coffee or tea. I've started drinking coffee, or not hot coffee, tea. It's just caffeinated. And I don't usually do that, so it's neat. That is neat. I haven't got a headache so far. Moonify, hi! How are you? Adore you. Thank you. Morning Goblin gonna start vibrating. If I'm unlucky, I'm gonna get headaches because caffeine sometimes gives me headaches. It sucks. Are you awake? Yes. just honk shooin'. Be an EP. Yeah, no. No, you. Your model 3D or 2D? It's 2D. I made it myself. It's 2D. Also, happy birthday, Eclectic. I didn't know it was your birthday.
Quick,
happy birthday.
chat.
Oh.
If we put a blanket over her head, we can get a goblin sleeping on UASMR stream.
No! It's not even gonna be anything if I fall asleep. Like, if I lay down, it'll just go like... My model will lose tracking. Oh, actually, it doesn't lose tracking all the way down here. Dang. My face is like right by my Cintiq right now. That's so funny. It still catches my face. Excuse me. Yeah, I missed seeing you stream. I don't know if you've been offline or if I've just missed all of them. Happy to see you streaming. Thank you. Yeah, I had to cancel a couple streams this week because family is starting to come over since it's December, and my family is really big. And so everyone's planning like, hey, let's take the cousins to this festival, or let's take the cousins to like this one event that's happening this day. And I'm like, okay, I have to really know all of the events so that I can plan my streams around them now. And so that's why this week has been so up in the air with streams. Hopefully. I'm gonna have like a big meeting with my parents and my aunts and uncles and be like, okay, what days are we doing things? Because I work and I gotta plan my streams around them. They don't know it's streams though. They don't know. I'm happy to announce that my foray into animation with Clip Studio is going well. Soon I may have an animation show. Grandma, that's awesome! Oh, cool. Awesome. Big family like real Goblin. Pretty much, yeah. Quite accurately reflects my family life. Like mother, like son, it'll be the time Armor fell asleep during one of our Borderlands nights. He got it from me. My son learned it from me. Does Goblin like my Twitter? Shh. I remembered it was someone's birthday. But my brain fell asleep and was frantically trying to remember who. So thank you for the reminder. Happy birthday. But yeah, Kevin Ward, thank you for waiting a half hour for that redeem. I do really, really appreciate it. I have a song lined up. Perfect. It's been a while since I've sung this one. Did you expect Honey to remember what she did yesterday? Honestly, I probably do need to get checked for ADHD because like the symptoms lining up real closely to what my friends, like how my friends describe it. And it's like, ooh, I should probably see someone about that. Oh, wrong one. There we go. No worries. Thank you, Kim. Just making sure all of the sounds are off. Yeah. All right, let me take a sip of water. We're good to go. Hi. Excuse me. Well, time she did.
Cute Goblin is kawaii. Much love, much
Thank you.
love. Wonderful voice. Love you lots.
Thank you. Well, time she did, as time she does. She passed along her way, and on she crept like a frightened girl, out from the nighttime sway. Oh gosh, Windows 11, or not 11, Windows really messing up my BTS setup right now. Unfortunate. But in the merry month of May, a solemn fact does lurk. For spring it sprung as spring it does, and put the bees to work. And work they must, and work they shall, for all the things to grow. For time, if don't ask time, she knows they'd wither on the bough. And what a shame such things would be. No wondrous wine for you and me. No cider too, nor mead, nor soup, for us to all make merry. Oh, rot, ferment, and decompose, so all the things can grow. Or wallow in a drinkless world and wither on the bough. Oh, what a dusty burden, that nectar and that pollen, like Atlas with the heavens on the back of his head. And what if they should falter and shrug their little shoulders? Well, time she'd pass the same. Sorry about that. I was trying to sing the Cosmo Sheldrake song, Solar Waltz. It's been a long time since I've sung that one. It's a good song, though. I highly recommend checking it out. My cover does not do it justice. No diet from the dry. I think it's just like...
The ADHD to adorable vtuber pipeline is palpable.
VTuber ADHD pipeline is quite... it's quite obvious when you look at it. Agent Cow, thank you for the breather D. It looks a little pained after that cough. A little bit. It's okay though. I think like the issue I'm currently running into is it's like winter, so like I'm getting a lot of like sniffly nose and like phlegmy throat, which sorry, that's a little gross, but like but yeah, like it's making it rough for singing, and I don't quite have the right setup to make sure the room is like well humidified but also not wet and hot at the same time. It's rough. Just gotta clear out your nose at the start of this stream. It happens like every 30 minutes. I get like get something in my throat. Unfortunate. I'm still trying to figure it out. It might just be a little bit of a cold. I don't like I have like all my vaccines and my boosters, so we Gucci on the panini and the COVID. But it might just be a seasonal cold. Gamer Goblin flip. Disgusting. Don't put it like that. Maria, you're late. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Not sick and calm. I should be okay. I should be all right. It's all right. Don't worry too much. After hearing your singing, you don't have to. It's free to hang out. Don't worry. It's all good. Beautiful as always. Your voice is phenomenal. Pro tip though: water is meant for drinking, not breathing. Someone should tell that to my body because it doesn't believe that sometimes. Excuse me. Gabi was recommending Come Along to me, so I should probably listen to Cosmo Sheldrake's Come Along. Let's turn on some music. I just realized it might be a little quiet, so let's turn that up a little bit. Thank you, Critical. Johnny, hi! Been a bit since I was able to join. Busy lately, but I'm glad I caught the song. Welcome in. Addition to the series of Gamer Gob Brothwater. Ugh. Doesn't taste good, I'll tell you that much. Probably wouldn't. Though I suppose that's not the point. So Death, thank you so much for the 100 Chinese. Oh, perfect. Good timing. Thank you for the reminder. Just wanted to wish you a happy stream before I went to bed. Back to my normal hours tomorrow, so no more 9-hour shifts, but I'm still doing 6 days. Oof. Have a great stream, remember. Cute, take the compliment, you can do it. Do it for you, Death. I'll do it. I will accept this compliment. Thank you. Okay. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you. Scorpio, currently severely intoxicated? Drink some, like, Gatorade or something. You need electrolytes. If you can, get, like, electrolyte tablets. Those might help you out. My lungs do the same thing, which is only exacerbated by the fact I usually drink seltzer water. Nice bubbly feeling isn't so nice upon inhalation. Oh, no, 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 it is not. Voxel Industrial, thank you for the resub. Happy 8 months. Welcome back. Has it been 8 months already? Oh, buddy, time's an illusion, and I can't stop it any more than you can, which I would like to be able to pause time for a bit, just a little bit. Maybe you would help me out with my work. Also, hi, Dingus. How you doing? Zelicon, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the tavern. Come on over, relax. Just for you, Neko. Gecko beat me to it. Ah! Ah! Come on. Also, Dragoon Rider, thank you for the resub. Happy 2 months. Welcome back. Hope you've been having fun. The Barrelon, thank you for the raid again. I'm so sorry I did not say hello, but hello, raiders. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. Sorry about that. My brain is a little bit mush, so you will have to be patient with me. Sorry about that. I think you missed when I said this, so if you didn't, sorry. Hi, I came here because a friend uses your emotes and they're gorgeous. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like them. I've been working on a couple more, so they will be coming, and as well as Neko has been working on some just kindness of their heart. Neko has been helping me out so much. I'm so excited for y'all to see it. It's so good. It's so good. Neko did such a good job. Ah! Hotel Rick Vera, thank you for the resub. Happy 8 months. Praise the mighty and adorable flustered goblin. I like that. Mighty. I am mighty. I may be small in stature, but I am mighty. Pandu, thank you for the resub. Happy 14 months. 14 month streak, let's go. Thanks for being a cute girl. Thank you.
Mighty adorable.
Oh. Mighty. Okay, I'll accept that one. I'll accept that one. Riot Prophet Zero, thank you for the 100. Congrats on helping Goblin become Word of the Year. It's all thanks to y'all, baby. It's all thanks to y'all. I'm just seeing the win. I did nothing for it, but it's still a win for me. Green Commissar. Yeah, I said that right. Thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 3 months. Got some nice cider beside me. Oh, cider sounds delicious. Oh, I had cider last night. It was great. Also, Cam, thank you for the gifted sub. And Bastille, thank you for the resub. Happy 13 months. Over a year already. What happened? You probably... you, me both. I don't know where that time went. But I've been having fun, so that's good. Mad Skull Design, thank you for the 100. And Pixelhead TV, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the tavern. Welcome in. And Halfbreed, thank you for the resub. Happy 13 months. Cam, thank you for the gifted sub. And Phantom Buggo, thank you for the gifted sub. And Kebaward, as always, it's lovely to see you. Thank you very much. And thank you again for waiting. Sometimes I forget other people don't fully understand Tumblr lingo and won't understand what I'm saying. I wasn't very online even when Tumblr was like at its peak, but I kind of got to peek in at like the big fall of it. So that was fascinating. My friends really liked it. Napalm, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are y'all doing? The Court Poet, thank you for the sub. Welcome into the tavern. Relax. Come on over, have a seat. And the Critic of Innocence, thank you for the resub. Happy anniversary. Here's to another year of Goblin shenanigans. It's gonna be so much fun. Ah, I have so much
small
planned.
things in our lives have the largest impact, like your smile.
Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Delicon, thank you for the prime. I think I already said that. My bad, but thank you again. And Mr. Meme, thank you for the resub. Happy 11 months. Ooh, Mr. Meme's still here. You're still here, baby. Let's go. Cider is scary. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. And Pestle, thank you for the resub. Happy 2 months. Oh, Chance still honey, she's cute. Whatever shall I do? I will accept this. I will accept this. It's fine. I'm fine. We're good. Also, thank you, Courtney. That's a very kind thing to say. Can I have a strawberry milkshake? Oh, heck yeah. Good taste. Strawberry milkshakes are great. Strawberry. Yes, I accepted it. I'm getting better. This is my character arc. I will learn to accept compliments. Because if Chad is kind enough to give them to me, must be true, and it is rude not to accept them. Ooh. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I love that Goblin one. Epic. Thank you. Hi. I'm enjoying the energy here. What kind of art do you do? Generally, I just do any art that comes to my brain. It's very safe for work. Today, we're actually going over gesture and form, so it's a bit of a lesson today. So if you're interested in learning, we're going to be learning a lot. Mostly about how to pose, how to study gesture, and how to get better at understanding form when you're drawing it. That's most of today. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be lots of fun. Also, Critic, thank you for the coffee. Gesture and form. I love Jummy. I love Jumpster. I love Jumpster. Jumpster's great. Jumpster is one of my comfort streamers. I love just vibing in Jumpster's chat. It's so funny. Only art I can do well is vocal? That is pretty cool. Vocal art, difficult. Very, very difficult. Zombie Man, thank you for the ear wiggles. Jumpster? Jump? We love Jum in this house. We love and support our lovely little jester. Hi, Jumilps, it's Jumpster. From villain arc to cute arc. Wait, it's a whole saga from the very beginning. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho, you're seeing the pattern. You're seeing it happen in real time. Take for granted how difficult it is. It's a very hard skill to get. I really want to stay and learn, but I can't stay a lot. That's okay, Alva. You take it easy. The VOD will be up. You can always watch it afterwards. No worries. Learn at your own pace. Every stream is a lesson to me, since you more often than not play a game that I don't have or know about. I'm glad you're always learning. I think it's little Jester because she's short. Well, I mean, she's a 6-foot-tall queen, so we love and appreciate her here. Want to hop on my PC to learn along with my art pad, but I'm still sick, so I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, sit in bed. Don't worry. Relax. Take it easy. Rest up. That's important. All right. Shall we get on to the lesson? I think now's as good a time as any. We've had our little warm-up. I've given class enough time to show up on time. Let's begin. Here we are. Perfecto. Art hashtag? There is a fan art hashtag, but I just put my art onto my Twitter. So if you do ! Socials, you will find my socials. I also have to warm up my arm a little bit, so if you'll excuse me, we're gonna do a little bit of stretching. You have some Christmas songs for the background, or are you not joining the Christmas spirit yet? Not yet. I probably won't join in the Christmas spirit until like maybe the week of or a little before that. For now, at least until mid-December, I'm gonna keep it fairly not Christmas, but afterwards, a little bit of Christmas is okay as a treat. Time for some squiggly lines. Actually, do I have... 1 second. Here? No, it's not. Okay. I will just cope, I guess. I don't have my art glove, so... means my hand doesn't travel as smoothly on the screen. Gotta do big arm motion. Big arm motion. Spiral. I want to draw a monster. But he's embarrassed. Gotta go to work in the morning. God bless you and your family. Good night. Good night, Joshua. You take it easy. And have a good shift tomorrow. Neko, I'll be lurking. If I go on, I won't let Honey do her class in peace. You. Do what you need to, Neko. You are all so cute. You can't escape this. It is a curse. Hi, Slayer. What's up? But yes. So what'll happen is I will go over the lesson plan, start the lesson, and in between each stage, we'll go over Q&A. So. Gesture. And form. Alright, cool. So we're gonna go over posing. Not necessarily in this order, I'm just writing them down so I remember them. Posing, complex versus simple, line of action, and then what's a good way of saying this? Easily distracted. Say, shh, dingus no, my one weakness, because there's only one. With the hair down, I'm loosening up, I'm relaxing a little bit. I just got back out of bed. I woke up, ate some spaghetti, and now I'm here for a lesson, as all good college profs do. Focus. All right. I guess it would be called simplify. All right, so let's start with line of action. Again, I told you it wasn't in order. So, a line of action is fairly simple once you grasp it, but until you really understand what it is, it can be a little hard to understand. For you, it's 8:30. For me, it's only 6:50. So if I'm to draw a very simple character, we're doing the stick figure characters again, because good for learning. This character doesn't really have a line of action. The reason being because it's a very static pose. At most, the line of action you could say is just this. It's just, there's no action in it. If we want to add a line of action to a pose, we can make it a little more active, you know? I'm going to do something called contraposting. So contraposting is a very, very fun, very, very useful trick to make your characters have a little more life in them so they're not as flat looking when they're facing the camera. Line of action is attention. Long leg, but they're long leggies, it's fine. But contraposting is when you tilt the pelvis and the shoulders so that they're either like this or like this. So bring one shoulder closer to one hip and the other further away. Now, this adds a little bit more of a dynamic feel to the pose. And the line of action goes from straight to, most likely, curved. It can curve this way, it can curve this way. The line of action is usually attached to the legs and the spine. So it is very, very... It's hard to explain, but it's easy to grasp. So I'm going to go over it a couple times, and I'm going to find a good example, actually, would be... is the bones... Here we go. This one. This character, we're going to call it a character for now, has a very, very nice line of action. So if you look at it this way, You can see we're going to draw where the spine is. The spine is here. The line of action would go around this way and down. They don't usually curve multiple times, but they can. If you want to emphasize the pose, you could say that the line of action was this. You're simplifying it to this one line. However, it can also be this. Angel, hey! Late for class, but every reason I was being lazy. Understandable. That's all good. There's a website called Line of Action that is a collection of pictures for figure drawing. Yeah! There's probably a clever reason it's called Line of Action, because it is actually like it's a thing in art. It helps to push the poses a little bit. That explains why the website is called that. The line of action can oftentimes be the spine to the legs. So when you're drawing a gesture, a good place to start, if I'm going to reference this character, I will start with drawing the head. I'll draw the torso, and then the legs. It's not perfectly accurate, but it's a good place to start. Now, the fun thing about art is you can actually cheat this a little bit. It doesn't have to be perfectly accurate. Sometimes it's just capturing the energy and referencing a pose does not necessarily mean making it exactly the same. So if I'm to start like this, the line of action would be, let's push it this way. So line of action would be there. And then it would also go down to the legs. And then from there, I would push it. Draw the shoulders. One shoulder is higher than the other. And then the arm. And that's pretty much gesture drawing. It seems very, very simple. And it is, but it does take practice. Also, Wilson, thank you for the 100. I've arrived for the lesson. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're ready for today's lesson. I'm gonna take a little sip of water. I need some. Excuse me. I can pretty easily imagine this in my mind, but when I go to draw it, my brain refuses to communicate properly with my arm. Suppose that's the weak link here. You can only fix that by drawing a lot again. Yep, that is something that is just going to take a lot of time. A lot of practice. Honey's using her long hair. It looks more like an actual teacher now. Oh, I thank you. I wonder why the long hair makes me look like a teacher. So that is probably what it would look like if you just did gesture drawing. So usually gesture drawing is, at least in my class, it was you had 30 seconds to capture a pose. A model would do a pose for 30 seconds and then switch it. So you had to draw really, really quickly to make sure you got the essentially the gesture or essence of the pose down before the model could even move. It's too much swag. How am I going to draw that much swag with great care and precision and focus, or just willy-nilly, because that also works. I zoned out. Can you explain why you're the cutest goblin? Jesus. You save these videos to watch later? Pen is dead. Yeah, they get saved to my VOD channel, and they're also going to be up on Twitch until they die, which is like, I believe it's 60 days. Oh no, 90 days? I remember if you're partner, the VODs stay up longer. Hey, Moonlit. Here to learn. But yeah, let's do another one. Gesture is very... It can be frustrating because you are kind of pushed to draw without You're learning how to draw without actually drawing, if that makes sense. Because you're just trying to capture the stick figures of a pose. You're not trying to draw the full thing or capture the entire details and every small thing. In gesture drawing, you want to just draw the basics so it is recognizable, which is a very, very good exercise if you're trying to learn how to draw quickly. Do you want to make a pose from scratch? Do you make the line of action first? Usually, yes. I can show you how to do it after I show you how to just do line of action with this pose. This pose has a very, very nice line of action. So the line of action would be this. Not always. So you could also choose to focus on this one if you want. But this is the most clear place of energy. The head is here, and the spine goes all the way down and curves into the toe. So that is like this. I would draw it this way. Let's move this over. So if I were to draw this pose, again, start with the head. Head is very important because it directs the rest of the body. Fun little trick. If you look at someone when they're doing something, usually the first thing they do is they look where they would like to move. For example, if you see someone playing soccer and they're trying to chase the ball, the first thing they will do is look. They will turn their head or turn their eyes. And so everything moves in a certain order. Everything moves head, neck, torso, hips, legs. And the arms usually move with the shoulders. Do you have any resources you recommend for gesture? I would just look up timed gesture drawings online, because a lot of the times they will take stock images or photos that you can use for drawing practices, and you can set how long you want the pictures to show up for. For gesture drawing, I would recommend 30 seconds to 1 minute. It is good practice. It can be a little tricky, but do stick with it. It's very rewarding. Guy, the VODs will be updated soon because I'm almost done finals. Yes, Guy has been actually helping me with my VODs to to timestamp them, and it's been very, 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 very nice of him. But also, it's busy doing finals. I'm not going to bother you with finals. It's okay. Bisexual lines are more curvy and dynamic than straight lines. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are, dingus. Football for the uneducated. For Jumpster, it's football. But not because she's uneducated. But yeah, so I will start with the head, line for the spine, and I got the chest, the hips. So normally, if you have a more time to draw with this pose, you will probably start with maybe circles, but I would recommend doing boxes like we did last lesson, where it can show the direction and the perspective. However, for gesture drawing, because it's only 30 seconds to 1 minute, this is absolutely fine. This is absolutely fine. The idea is to get as much of the pose down as quickly as possible, so that if you want to, later you can work on it, but for the most part, it's to practice getting used to it. Usually after I get it down, I try to define the head more and the shoulders, and then work down from there. The hip here, this here. Gesture drawing, also very messy. Don't worry about your lines being perfectly clean, or your anatomy being perfect. You're just trying to get the general energy of a pose down. Try to draw the feet. I'm not good at it, but it is good practice. Just getting the feet down. And this is pretty much what I do for gesture drawing. Is it absolutely accurate and perfect? No, but that's not the point. The point is to get the line of action down, get the general proportions down, so you can just get the energy of the pose in a picture. Zap, thanks for the hydrate. Heard you say spine and realized what you really meant by the core of the piece, essentially the baseline. Oh yeah. So the way I learned was like, I remember my teacher was explaining it to me like, look for the gesture or the line of action, and I didn't really understand what that meant until I realized, like, oh, most of the time, like 90% of the time, the line of action is just found in the spine, because the spine dictates how the entire body moves, and what dictates how the spine moves is the head. So it's kind of a trickle down domino effect in the body. You know? You have a better idea of what you want final pose to be. Yeah. If you get the line of action down, it's easier to tell. So that's using reference. What if I want to create a pose from scratch, not using reference? Because that is the thing that people do. Using reference, very, very good, excellent for learning. However, sometimes you have a pose in your brain and you want to get it out as quickly as possible and you don't have time to take a picture, or you just feel like drawing. You don't need pictures for that. A cascade of action, if you will. Yeah, sweet Anya, exactly. It's a wonderful way of saying it, thank you. Master the spine, your art will be fine. Ayo, that's actually that's a good reminder. So if I wanted to start with a pose, let's say, what's a good one? Let's draw someone dancing. Dancing's pretty easy. Do hornets make honey? No, I don't think they do. Let's actually start a little higher. What I usually start with is either the head or the shoulders. I'm gonna start with the shoulders. And I'm gonna contrapust because I just like it. It naturally adds some dynamics to my art. There's the line of action, there's the head. And now I'm going to choose the direction of the head. And then...
Let's draw Honey dancing. It'll be as adorable as her singing.
Shh, I'm bad at dancing. I'm actually quite bad at dancing. I'm not coordinated enough for it. Then draw the hips. I don't know, how do people dance? Why did I choose a dancer? I don't know how people dance. Oh gosh. Am I reliving my childhood trauma of being forced to perform? Quite possibly. That's why it's adorable. I don't know. That's one of the things I was like, hey, maybe I should get a 3D model so chat can actually see how bad I am at dancing, and then they'll stop asking me. Y'all can see how all of my my physical tics and how I move, and all of my little weird finger thingies. Because like I fidget with my fingers so much, and a lot of the times while I'm talking, I like my pen's not moving right now because my hands are moving around, and y'all can't see it, so it's kind of neat. It's good to step out of your comfort zone. True. It is probably a good idea to step out of my comfort zone. But yeah, so this is a pose straight from my brain, no reference. I don't really know what it's doing. It's kind of some sort of dance. This is kind of how I do it. The line of action is from here down to this leg, or down to this leg. I don't really know how to explain it. But also... Son, we dancing? Yeah, we drawing some people dancing. Drawing some people just dancing around. People dance with passion. I only dance with fear. I can only dance if it's choreographed. Other than that, I'm just another white guy. Yeah, I don't dance great, but that's okay. I can appreciate the dance. I do like ballroom dancing. That's nice. It's got steps. I can understand that. I can understand steps. But like, freestyle? Or even just dancing in a club? No. One of my friends wants to go dancing and I'm like, actually, maybe not. Also, hi son. 3D God, this needs to happen. I really wanna. I just gotta learn how to make bones in Blender. Summary, don't make the lines straight, make them gay. Yes, line of action is rarely ever straight. If it is straight, usually it's for a very stiff pose, which has its place. Like if a character is very uncomfortable or stiff in a drawing, or if they're like a soldier, like they can have very straight lines of action, because that's when a pose recommends a straight line of action. Otherwise, almost any other time, there will be a line of action because movement. People move. Exile. Thank you for the 100. Customize 2 3D printed pistols and name them after Norse wolves. Ooh, I hope that they don't
You see
backfire.
those bones? You want to know what made those bones? You don't want to know what made those bones.
Dingus, I'd actually love to learn to ballroom dance. It's really fun. It's really fun. A couple of my cousins taught me how to do it. I think an aunt and uncle of mine did too. It was nice. How do you think or use shape design to influence your gestures? Apologies for repeat question. No worries. If I miss a question and you want an answer, feel free to ask. I'm just thinking of how to explain this. Because gesture is one of those annoying things where I can explain it, but it will not click in people's brains until they get it. And usually that means having to draw it yourself. Reaper, thank you for the resub. Happy 15 months. And Zap, welcome back. Happy stream, baby. Started streaming when I was out at the beach. I listened to your stream audio only on the drive home, but now I'm here. I hope you had a good time at the beach. Should really try this with my cheerleader OC. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It really helps with adding more dynamics, energy to the pose. But how do you use shape design to influence your gestures? Shape design to influence gestures. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Because usually, I feel like it's the other way around. Oh no, wait. No. Shape design to influence your gestures. Like, whether I use circles or squares to create gestures? Because, like, the design of a character, whether they're based on squares, circles, triangles, whatever.
I got to pet the cute goblin. My life is complete. On a more serious note, my family and I had COVID since the beginning of December.
Ooh.
We're starting to feel better, thankfully.
Oh, good.
Thanks for putting a smile on my face as well, honey. Honey gob love.
Thanks, Joshi. I'm glad you're feeling better, because that is pretty scary. Would a dead character have any line of action? I mean, if they're moving around, yes. Son, the more you study gestures, the more you start paying more attention to people, how their legs bend when they stand, just how curved they make the video game characters' spines in idle position. Yes. It rarely ever is there a straight line of action. There's always some sort of line of action. Let's see. I guess better question is, how do you use design to influence your gestures? Design to influence my gestures. Personally, like, my brain doesn't think about design when I'm thinking of gestures. When I think of a design, for example, if I just design a really basic character, let's say just all circles. I don't really think about... I just realized I drew like a little gnome version of myself. We'll give him like this hair. When I think about designing characters, I don't think about gesture. Because normally when I design a character, I start with a front view with no line of action that is flat, so I can understand what the character looked like from different perspectives. So front, 3/4, profile, back. And then I just pose it. I don't think about gesture until I have to do it. I don't think about design because if a design has to move, I have to think about how each piece would rotate. So if a character was mostly polygons, I would need to think about how they would move if I were to put them in a different pose, such as this one. But yeah, I don't really think about it. All characters are meant to move in some way, shape, or form. And so I just think about what it would look like if a character was doing that.
When you draw characters, do you think about the fact that no matter how hard you try, your bones will always be wet for as long as you live?
Oh, yes. I would hope they stay wet as long as I live. Yeah, that's a fun one. Fun thought. Like your hair. Thank you, Goblin. Gnome honey. That would be fun. What would gnome me look like? Oh. Oh, a thought for another day. Also, thank you for the head pat. I'm so sorry I cannot pronounce your name. If I'm not mistaken, it is Korean. My bad. I cannot read. I am illiterate. Goladat, thank you for the breathe redeem. Also, TSB, thank you for the posture check. let's open up for a little Q&A, because I did throw a little bit of information, and I just want to make sure that no one's confused. Q&A time, let's go. Fun fact, your bones are actually naturally pink when they're inside your body. This is kind of a fun fact, actually. Ask the dumb questions, ask me questions. Anything preferably related to the lesson. Was the little pig in the corner? That's Snack. He's
Hey,
my little pet
Honeypot,
boar.
Guess what?
What's up?
You're awesome. Love your face.
Thanks. Speedy, how you doing today? Hey, we're doing pretty good. I'm just going over gesture and form today. Before I move forward, I just want to talk to people and make sure that like everyone kind of grasps it, or that I explained it well. Is your skin green because of photosynthesis? That's a good question. I don't know everything about my own biology. My education could have been a little better. My question is more for when you have a line of action and you have the form down, how would you best get the facial features down so they're proportional to the perspective you've drawn the form in? How would you guess if the facial features down? So I think that comes to knowing head anatomy. So if I drew like this character, normally what I will do is I will draw a really, really simplified version of the head. So again, I would just draw the brain, the jaw, and the ear. And then I would draw which way the head was tilting. So it could be like this, it could be like this, looking down, or it could be like this, looking down, but head is tilted this way. And then draw the eyeball. That is kind of the minimum you should probably draw when you're doing gesture, just because that can give you an idea of what way the head is tilting, you know? Firmly grasp it. Facial features. I think, yeah, that's just a practice thing, unfortunately. That's kind of the hard thing about art, is sometimes the answer is like, oh yeah, there's a direct rule, where it's like, I can tell you like, hey, the head should usually be able to fit inside the ribcage because proportionally that's how it works. Or that the face is about as big as the hand, give or take a little bit, because apparently some people have really big hands or really small ones. But yeah, that is one of the annoying answers with art, unfortunately, is sometimes it just takes a lot of practice in drawing multiple heads and gestures and faces in order to grasp it. What's your favorite flavor of Blizzard? It's been a long time since I've gone to EQ. Oh gosh. I think my friend used to get like, it was like peanut butter and chocolate. That was a really good one. That was a good one. How would that work with characters with multiple arms and or wings? Same thing. So multiple arms, you would still draw it pretty much based like this. However, instead you would just add dark color. You would then add the extra arms wherever they may be, and they can be doing whatever they like. They can kind of do what they want, or they can copy some of the other arms. The wings can also add to the line of action. They can emphasize it. Sometimes I like to treat arms and wings very similarly because I feel like that emphasizes and pushes a pose a lot. Waltz, hey! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! How are y'all doing? How do you draw hands? Why can no one draw hands? I can draw hands pretty good, actually. I did a full stream about how to draw hands about, I think it was last week, for 3 hours, so feel free to check that out. I drew them in different styles, went over basic different shapes to break them down easier. Feel free to check that out. That's a good one because it's a lot. Now this is more for the bone stream, but given that it's over, how would you manage a multi-creature skeleton? A human skeleton with canine skeleton parts? I would still treat it exactly the same. I would treat it exactly the same as a regular human skeleton or human gesture. For bones wise though, it would be a matter of studying what animal you are adding in. For example, if it's a werewolf, how werewolf is it? Is it super werewolf? Like it's a muscular human body with a dog head? I mean, or is it like a morph between human and canine? Is it mostly human with like just fangs, maybe like the nose? It sort of depends on how, it's like a sliding scale of like how human to how wolf it is. Same thing with the body. You can push the proportions, like you can make the arms longer, you can give them dog-esque legs or feet. It does take a lot of studying other artists who specialize in that. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Because in order to get a really good grasp of that, the best thing to do is to study artists who have a lot of experience with that. I can try to help. I'm not sure if it's going to be exactly the right help you're looking for, though. Goblins are green because Goblin green both start with a G. Thanks, Blues. Did you learn with the Loomis method or did you learn with another one? I have no idea what the Loomis method is, so maybe not that one. Yeah. Tiny ribcage, giant head, giant hands. Ooh. That's a pretty good design, actually. I like that. Sun, line of action will technically follow the spine. It could happen to follow the leg. Or it could be between the legs where the body's balanced. Yeah, it could be a lot of places. Usually when I draw it, I use the spine because it is the easiest place to understand where it is. Head fits in the ribs like that scary movie. I have never watched any scary movies because I am a coward. But yes, usually the skull can fit inside.
Smile.
What is hitting the gritty? Also, one shot cannon. Thank you for the 150 shinies. Like the Magi, I bring a gift for diplomacy. Thank you very much.
A few moments later.
We'll get there, but also thank you again, Walfei, for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. Welcome in, chat. Welcome in, new viewers. My name is Honey. I'm doing my best to teach a little bit of gesture. So sorry I did not say hello earlier. I got very flustered. Well, yeah, it's a lot easier for me to study other artists the way they push anatomy. Yeah, you're not going to find everything you need from this one stream. Absolutely not. This is more of a starting point for people who want to start drawing but don't really know where to begin or how to study. So this is more of a generalist course, and you can kind of branch out from there. How would you draw the line of action for a spider? Like just a regular spider or like Spider-Man? Because for the most part, we're keeping to human anatomy. Because line of action for a spider, spiders don't have spines. It's a little difficult. I guess the legs would influence the body more? Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't drawn enough spiders, really. That's the fun thing. Art is weird, because even if you study one thing, it doesn't always apply to absolutely everything. Sorry about that. Need help with mouths? I could do a stream about that later on, because that's a good thing to study, honestly. But for now, we're keeping the gesture. Gotta think about where the center of mass will be. Yes, where is your center of gravity? Jokama. I do something real quick. Question answered. Perhaps. Also, hi. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat. I opened a Q&A. People put in so many answers. On the subject of multi-limbed characters, how would you handle the first line of action for a non-standard humanoid? For instance, if you're drawing Shoji from My Hero, who can grow a multitude of other limbs out of his 6 arms, how would that affect drawing him? It wouldn't affect drawing him too much.
Have you heard about the stigma against artists who don't understand line of action?
What?
Stigma gift subs in the chat.
Come on! Come on! Dingus! No! Come on, dingus. Can't believe it. Welfare, don't worry. Thank you, Welfare. Also, y'all should check out Welfare. Welfare's really cool. I like their model. Oh, son, you can do gesture drawing studies with other art or animal photos. Just keep in mind to do these with a grain of salt, as it's someone else's style and may not follow realism, and artists cheat poses all the time. Yes, artists cheat poses so much. We also cheat anatomy for the sake of aesthetic. So learn the rules, then learn how to break them to make them look good. It's difficult. How did you design your wonderful character that you use for your streams? Lots of time. It took a lot of time. But like, because if you look at my first model, that was the first iteration of it. It took me like 2 years to get here. That was a wild ride, and I'm glad it's here now. It's always gonna get better. Dingus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. How dare you? Stop. As if it wasn't obvious already, Dingus. I have an interview tomorrow. Sorry for leaving the class without permission. No worries. You come and go as you please. Good luck with the interview. When I heard your name, I imagine you have a pet honey badger, despite the hair triggered temper. That would be cute, but nah, it's a little bore. Said before, the line of action is basically the core of your piece. So for a spider, I would put it where you think a spine would be. For me, that would be going from the rough head body division to the end of the animal. Sorry, I don't remember insect body say. Yeah, that's okay. That is good advice. Yeah, treat it almost like it has a spine. Physically, I mean, how to change his weight would affect his line of action. If a character is heavier on one side than the other, for example, if a character has a, like, for example, Bucky from Captain America. If they have a heavier side...
If honey gave me some smoke, would I be honey-baked ham?
I'm trying to focus. Like, if, like, for example, Bucky's arm would be very, very heavy, because it's like, I think it's made of vibranium. So the line of action wouldn't really be affected. However, the poses itself would be. So if I were to do this, I don't know, I'm just gonna draw him being hunched over because that's what I remember of Bucky. The line of action for this would still stay the same for any of the poses. However, the shoulder, the heavier arm would show. So although line of action is not usually affected by character design. It is not affected by weight, really. It's not affected by the gesture itself. It influences the gesture. It's quite the opposite. The gesture does not affect the line of action. The line of action is essential and is the bones of a gesture. If some character has a different weight to it, the weight will show through the gesture. That's something you mentally have to keep in mind while you're drawing them. That's not the line of action's job to fix it. It is your own to remember that, like, Bucky has a heavier arm, or this character has like 3 arms on one side and 1 arm on the other. You have to remember that, like, hey, this character's posture would most likely be affected by this. This character would slouch down on one side because it is heavier, and this side would come up. Therefore, the shoulder of this character while they're at rest will most likely be like this. Because, you know, the weight coming down on one side. Bit of a selfish question, but I have a friend that's basically learning from art from scratch. Well, he's made great strides, so there's always room for improvement. I have a good eye, but I'm not an expert. Is allowed to submit an example on his recent art to see what he needs to work on. You can put it into Artisan's table if you'd like, and ask for feedback. I cannot guarantee I will do it, because, like, I have a very packed schedule right now. I might do a stream where I talk about what someone can improve on upon their art. However, that is a big if, because I don't ever want to hurt anyone's feelings and discourage them from doing art. It is a very tough balance to hit. Squash and stretch is a good thing to bring up. Yeah, squash and stretch. Actually, let's put that there so I don't forget real quick. Yeah, that's legible. Things, I'll be good. Okay, sure. What about someone with forearms like forearms from Ben 10? Same rules. Like, yeah, same rules. The line of action is not affected by a character's design. A character is affected by line of action. It is the opposite. So the main thing you got to keep in mind is weight when it comes to a character with a different mass or different anatomy. If a character is top heavy, a lot of their pose relies on their shoulders. Their line of action will still be there, but let's see. This is why I was like, it's very, very hard to explain gesture and line of action. I can introduce you to the concept and tell you how to do it, but until you start drawing it, you won't grasp it, and that is the hardest thing. Draws four-armed Ronnie. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can draw Ronnie. Or actually, you know what? I can just grab a picture of Ronnie. ESP, thanks for the hydrate. Bum, 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 ba-da. Trying to find a more active pose of Ronnie. No, that's a video. So Ronnie is a very static character. So Ronnie is very, very static. This is actually an example of the line of action being very, very straight. There is no movement or energy in her pose. She is resting and sitting. You can add a line of action. You could put the line of action in her spine to make her like push her chest out, like she probably is right now, but it's very, very straight. Ronnie has forearms. This does not affect the line of action. Absolutely not. Would drawing a suspended character change where the line of action originates from a character being underwater in 0G? No, it would not. It would affect the character's pose and the weight affecting the character. The line of action is literally just the line where the most motion is in a piece of art. It's literally just where the most motion is. That is the wrong color. See, this is why I'm like, it's so hard to explain, because it's not weight, it's not swash and stretch, it's not anatomy, it's not energy, it is just the energy of the spine. How would line of action work in a centaur? Same as it would here, it's the spine. So if you were to, I'll take Ronnie and move her over here, because like, I was about to draw Ronnie, then I'm like, wait, no, it doesn't affect anything. Line of action is not affected by this. So if you were to draw a centaur, real quick. That is the wrong button. There we go. Centaur. Person. Horse. I don't really know how to draw horses. I used to draw horses when I was a kid, but didn't really keep up with it. So for a centaur, line of action, and then here, it's just the spine. It's just the spine. Ronnie has forearms, perfect for extra tight hugs. Exactly. Good for hugging and holding hands. Is a person using cosplay a good example of how weight affects the poses? Most likely, yeah. Like in the arm during a punch? Yes, the line of action can be in the arm during a punch. That's where the energy, the line of action. Action is literally where the action in the pose is. It's inertia, yes. I like how we're kind of crowdsourcing how to explain line art, or not line art, line of action, because like I'm not great at explaining this one. But it is an essential piece to learning how to draw, so I'm like, I have to teach it, because if I don't, it's gonna be missing in all the lessons. But also, it's so hard to explain. Even my teacher couldn't explain it very well.
Would that be similar to drawing a snake person?
Yes, similar for drawing a snake person. Just draw the spine. Sometimes, the line of action can go into the arm. Like if the character is holding a bow, line of action would go into here. Or would go into here. It is so hard to explain. Oh my gosh, I didn't anticipate how hard it would be. But it's good. This is good for me to learn how to explain things, because it's neat to try to put images in my brain and put them into words instead of just images. Sheem, thank you for the ear wiggles. Doesn't help many different artists disagree on how to define it. It just, this fuzzy agreed upon concept. Yeah, it's this weird like, you should know what line of action is. And I'm like, but I don't know what a line of action is. But also I do kind of get it now that I've drawn for like years. It's so rough. Line of action is literally the line showing where the most movement in the body. Yes. I see, buddy. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You're right. You're right. That is what it is. Because I don't know if I can handle holding all those hands at once. She'd have 2 extra ones to give you hugs. It's beautiful. I love hugs. Speedy, I think that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the original comics is a perfect example of how human versus how an animal character needs to be. But the thing is, in reality, there's no need to, because it's a matter of your own art style. When it comes to live action, that's where it can be really different, but it's a matter of your own art style. You need to draw the line somewhere on how humans and animals characters live in action. Yes, but that is related to design. We're talking about line of action. Design doesn't really have a factor in line of action. Line of action can affect a design, but it doesn't affect... Design doesn't affect a line of action. Teaching others is a great way to organize and structure your knowledge. Yeah, but it makes my brain hurt, but it's fun, because now I understand it a little better. Shark him an A. I just need some water. Would you like draw 2 simple characters with the same line of action in different anatomy? Yes. Tell you what, I'll do that. I will draw 2 characters doing the same thing, just different anatomy. I'm gonna do... what's a good one? I'll just do a bow and arrow. Wait, I don't know how to pose a bow and arrow. What's a good one? Punching, sure. Let's throw a punch. I have no idea how to actually throw a punch. I took 1 lesson of boxing when I was like a teenager and then never again. I didn't want to hurt my artist arms. If I remember correctly, it's just like... That is definitely not the proper posture, but you know what? We're gonna go with it. Because it works. Push it a little bit more. So for example, this is usually what I would look like if I took a picture of myself doing reference and then tried to reference it and make it an actual art piece. I'm gonna stretch this a little bit. And so what I do is I take this pose and then I start drawing the character I want to do the pose. For example, let's do some big character. Let's draw a really big muscular character. So I would take this and then I would draw the character's proportions. Just for the gesture. There we go. There's one. Now let's draw a child punching, because drastically different character. So that would be... That's an example of how you can reference one pose, like a picture of yourself, and then get 2 different characters out of it. How would you approach adding interest to a stiff pose without changing the pose itself? Contrapost. It would be push the pose a little bit. Where am I? Line of action, like a vector? It's kind of where the most energy in a pose is. Depending on the activity, could a figure have multiple lines of action? Drawing a bow requires the actions of holding a bow and drawing the string. The drawing of the bow is more action intensive, but the holding the bow itself is also an action. It would be the draw of the bow, most likely. It can also be like holding, but like, yes. So similar to this pose, the line of action would kind of be like here. But it would also be a little bit of here and here. You can push the pose to make it clearer. This is kind of just a very quick drawing. Gotta put your back into it. Yeah, I don't know how to punch. I don't know how to fight. I was never put into any sort of fighting classes because my parents were like, you might use this against your siblings. And I was like, you know, you're right, but also I do want to learn. Is muscular definition needed for certain poses? No. What drawing application are you using on this? Might get it myself. I would recommend trying a whole bunch of different. There are a bunch of free programs like Krita. That's a good one. Currently, I use an old version of Clip Studio, but Clip Studio is doing some interesting things with their payment types. Like it's now a subscription program. I bought Clip Studio when it was a one-time purchase, so that's what I use. Have you done or made an animation? Yeah, I made my own alerts and like bits and sub animations, as well as I did my first starting soon screen is just like I animated that in Clip Studio. Sibling puncher. I don't think I ever punched my siblings, which I'm quite proud of that. I mean, I was bigger than them. I would just pick them up and throw them. It was fine. I didn't throw them anywhere bad. Like you just throw them on the couch. You have any tips on basic anatomy? I'm taking an art class and I've been trying to teach myself a little so I can kind of get ahead. Last stream I did a little bit of an anatomy course, so feel free to check that VOD out. But yeah, this is kind of the easiest way I can explain how one rough gesture can apply to multiple characters that have different designs, if that makes sense. But yeah. So the design of a character has no bearing on the line weight, or not the line weight, the line of action. Especially if they're humanoid. First, a little bits animation? Yeah, a little bit of bits animation. Joel, my sibling was full mental attacks once through my plushie. No! That's rude. That's just rude. Also, in case y'all are wondering, I can't remember, Joel, are your plushies still available? Can people still pick up your plushies? Because they're really cute. I really like them. I can tell you how yell, yeah, they are. Nice!
This is going to be on the test BTW and is worth half your grade.
This will absolutely be on the test. It's pass-fail. Good luck. So I'm just gonna real quickly... We were stuck. Nice. I highly recommend y'all check out Porcelain Maid Joel's plushies because they're really, really cute. I really like them. They're really, really cute looking. They look so soft. But yeah, check them out. Plushie, yes, son. Plushies. They're so cute. I love them. Can you explain to me what line of action entails? Like I've said, I'm new to art and I'm not too sure what line of action means. It is just the spine and where the most action in a pose is. It is so hard to explain. I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best and I really hope it's getting across. For example, this one. Just get rid of running. But yeah, the line of action here is this. It would be this. The spine, because the head. The action is most visible here. You could also like consider it here. It's just kind of like, where is the body pointing? Where is the energy in the pose? That is a extremely hard thing to grasp and explain. I'm so sorry, but you won't get it until you start drawing and then you're like, oh, okay, I kind of get it. The line of action seems to be an accumulation of several concepts of balance and motion, simplified by focusing on the spine as an origin, since all concepts move through or are heavily influenced by the spine. Yeah, that's what I have found most of the time.
Honey is stuck with me for another year. Honey gobsmug too. Time to eat my test.
You're gonna be taking this class all over again next year, baby. Better choose your seat now. Line of action is kind of like if you imagined them doing a Dragon Ball Kamehameha. Line of action is where all the energy in the pose flows. Kinda, yeah. Crimbo, hi! I need a nice refresher on gestures. You forget over time and you get all stiff. Yeah, gesture drawing is really good for that. So, real quick, gonna go over line of action for those who are just coming back in. Line of action is usually, not always, where the spine is. So this red line is a good line of action. When you're drawing a pose, usually you start with this line of action and then you start drawing the head, the torso, and the legs, and then the rest of the anatomy. So you can kind of encapsulate the pose really quickly. Gesture drawing is an excellent way of learning how to do this. Gesture drawing is, you can find this on websites all the time, but you can go to a website, just look up any of them where it's like timed drawings that will have multiple drawings. You can set how long they show up on your screen. I recommend 30 seconds to 1 minute. And your goal is to get something like this. Not a fully realized like, piece. Just as an exercise, I recommend trying to get this kind of pose down in about a minute, if you can. Don't be frustrated if you can't. That is okay. It does take a long time. The goal is to just get you to grasp a pose, grasp the energy and essence of a pose quickly, because that helps your brain to simplify and understand it without focusing and fixating on the details that aren't necessary to a pose. Details are great because they can help to help you learn more specific stuff, such as facial features or bones. But for the most part, try to focus on just very basic gestures. Say, man, you for real? A goblin? Welcome in. It's the most uniform line that follows the long axis of the body. Not always, but that is a good way of thinking about it. That's how I think about it. Also, Tech Priest, thank you for the gifted sub to Crimbo. Speaking of, let me one sec. In case y'all want to see a very, very cool artist, I highly recommend y'all check out Crimbo. Crimbo's art is really, really good. I love Crimbo's rendering style. It's so much fun. It's also the model. Crimbo, your design's so good. Son, drawing small may help. It will force you to ignore details and only draw big shapes. Yeah, sometimes. Does the character's outfit affect the line of action, or is it more of a form-fitting outfit versus something much more florid where the orientation or the spine and legs may be obscured? The line of action is a base. It is not affected by clothing for the most part. It is just the gesture of the body. The clothes is something different. It affects the silhouette as well as the readability of a pose, which we will go over in a little bit actually, because we just went over line of action. That was an hour of just line of action. It is the hardest concept to explain because it is the most difficult thing to pin down. Leon, time to go to work. Good night. Good night. Kumpo, you're so cool. I know so many cool people. I'm so lucky to be surrounded by awesome artists. All right, so let's go over, I kind of went over posing as well. Let's go over complex versus simple. So this is something less of a gesture study, more of a pose planning thing that might help you with your composition and posing and trying to make something more readable and make it easier to understand where the focus of a pieces. So, complex versus simple. I'm going to pull up... Actually, I'm just going to draw a pose and sort of explain it. So if I'm just going to draw a character doing a simple action, I'm going to make them hold a butterfly. Because that's kind of my go-to when I can't really think of anything. This is actually, when I was in art school, whenever I needed to draw something really quickly, I would just draw this character, which was kind of a blank character. And this would just help my brain relax a lot. It was nice. I really liked it. So, complex versus simple is to help the eye focus on one subject. For example, the main focus of this little piece is the butterfly. How do you know it's the butterfly? Well, first off, the character's eyes are looking at it. Eye direction is really, really important because it can really direct the audience's eye to where you want it to look. But if you want another way that is a little more subtle, you can go with complex versus simple. Running my laptop on a 90-watt charger because the proper charger broke. Ooh, good luck, Brooks, and broken TV. Ooh. Also, Kira Blake, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. How is it possible for one person to be whole self? No, it's fine. It's totally normal for people to draw a simple like Clayman OC. But yeah, so this side of the pose is complex. This side simple. It's it's a very weird, subtle trick. A staff or a weapon can impact the line of action. Sometimes. Not too much, really. It depends on how you use it. For the most part,
Are you ever doing a 101
it
on
can
hands?
help a little.
Or is it already done?
So it has already been done. I actually did it last week. The VOD is not titled Art 101, Hands 101. Actually, what did I title the VOD? Let me look at it real quick. But yeah, so complex versus simple is a very, very subtle way of getting an audience attention to look a certain direction. But yeah, it's neat. Just go ahead. Let's see. It was November 26th. I did a stream specifically teaching people how to draw hands. I remember I was just memeing on it and I was like, ha, drawing the most spicy art I can on Twitch. Because hand holding, as we all know. It's TOS, but still a little spicy. I have one arm. Hey! Happy 14 months. Welcome back. Hand stream was the lootest. Yeah, exactly, guy. It's blurble of my shows. Yeah. I actually made this character to be like a little eldritch monster because I was a little bit bored. So I gave him a mouth. I gave him the what's it called? The same thing that Gluttony has from Full Metal Alchemist, where he has his stomach opens up, and that's where his mouth is. And I had a little comic where he would have tea parties with his friend and just sip tea down at his torso, so it would always look like he's dropping food in his lap, but he's actually feeding himself. I thought it was really cute. I'm trying to get a character offering a flaming handshake and it's killing me. Yeah, no worries. Alright, I'm gonna do another pose to just do it. Let's see. What's a good one? I have them reaching up for a book. That's a fun one. Like that. The OC of the main series I'm writing is literally based on a mannequin because he changes himself often to fit the situations. Ooh, yeah, they're kind of fun. I'm gonna put a pile of books right here. Very simple. I'm not drawing him particularly anatomically correct, because I'm just trying to emphasize a point. But again, I want people to look at where he's reaching, so I have a lot of the lines pointing towards him. The line of action, in fact, is here. It's this way. And there is the simple side, and then the complex side, where there are more lines jutting out. Kind of imagine it like a wall, where you have more lines jutting out. If you have more lines poking out of the wall, you're going to notice them a little more, rather than just a flat wall. That's the essence of complex versus simple. It helps to add focus to your poses. So your characters have more of an action or a direction that they're looking at. From your own art style perspective, what do you think of the alien and demon designs in good old Doom and the Duke Nukem games, if you remember those more than 20-year-old games? I don't know those video games. I don't know any old video games, sorry. Hands are the bane of most artists, even AI's training to replace all artists having trouble with hands. Yeah, I spent 3 months just drawing only hands, and that's how I got good at it. I got so frustrated. I was like, screw it. I'm spending a full 3 months, a summer, just drawing hands. And then I did. I did that for 3 months. That's how I got good at drawing hands. I didn't miss any messages. Summit, how are you? I'm good. My first game was Dark Souls. Yeah, my first game was Dark Souls. And I did not play that. Oh, how long ago did I play that? that long ago. I played it. I remember I played it when I got out of high school. Maybe like a year out of high school? But it had been out. How long had it been out? But I played the remake. Not the original. I played the remake. Dark Souls is 10 years ago. How long was the remake of Dark Souls? How do I subscribe to your OnlyHands account? I give that out freely on Twitter whenever I post it. So, you're welcome. Impact, thanks for the hydrate. Oh, I forgot I have snacks. Little snacks for my brain. Ooh. Let's have a little snack break. Get up and go pee. I'm gonna eat. Bob gave me some treats that she got. I don't know what they are. They're like covered in chocolate though. They're pretty good. They're nice. How can the soulless machine replace a wholesome goblin? I don't know. I'm curious to see what they try. OnlyHands sounds like an interesting site. Not gonna lie, I would sub to that simply because I'm like, ooh, hand reference. I'm down. Fancy gloves, put like neat rings on it, like cool false nails. Just hand inspiration. Call me a cheater or whatever, but I just post 3D model in the software and use that for my art. I don't think that's cheating. I think that's using the assets available to you. I will say if you only use 3D models, you will have a bit of a lacking in understanding anatomy, so it would definitely look more anatomically solid if you practiced and trained without using 3D models. But I don't think there's anything wrong with using them. I use them. Like, it's not bad. 4 years ago. Okay. I don't think I played it when it came out, though. Because I didn't play video games. I didn't have a computer until a couple months before I started streaming, actually. I think. Yeah. Before that, I just had a MacBook. And that was for homework. Oh, this is a big piece. Oh, crunchy. There's a marshmallow in this one. Oh, it's chocolate covered marshmallow. Thank you, Cole. So then I looked away and I looked back up and now why is that fella yeeting that butterfly? He was tired of it. It displeased him. I don't remember my teacher pausing class because she remembered that there's food in her pocket. But I like it. It makes you cute. Shh, there's chocolate. It's chocolate. I might grab more. These are actually really good. Only reference, right? Just like when you find it, reference the fish man. Don't ask me these questions. I don't want to answer them. Are you chewing on this, right? Yeah, I'm chewing on this one. I'll take a sip afterwards now. I want more. Dang it. They're really good. They're really good. I want more. Impact, thanks for the hydrate. And Zap, thank you for the breathe. I inhaled water. There wasn't even water in my mouth. I'm a little embarrassed. Don't look at me. I just... Stop. Why do you keep joking? I'm not good at swallowing anything. Like, I can barely swallow water. It's so hard. I guess inhaling saliva, rookie mistake.
Excuse me? Class? Phrasing? Is that a thing we're still doing?
on. Gribble, I will survive. I will be good. Okay. I have a little water left. Let me take a sip to wash down that water I failed to swallow. Okay. Stop saying skill issue. It's not a skill issue. It's just an issue in general. I already struggle with breathing. Come on. I just imagined an idea for an animatic. Just what happened to make... No. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. General issue. Design flaw. Or training required for skill. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, all right. All the chocolate snacks are gone. All right, that's fine. Really quick question. Any questions about complex versus simple for pose composition? Skills. Hey Gecko, can you like time yourself out for like 3 seconds just to teach yourself a lesson? You know? No, I can't have my own mods embarrassing me in my own stream. This is a lesson. I need to keep the illusion up that I am a teacher, where I have some sort of sense of control over this stream. Mage Vivica, welcome in. The teacher's aides are revolting. Absolutely, they were just waiting. Can we pet the pig? You can absolutely pet the pig. Let me. Oh, actually, you can't. Not yet. Oh, that makes me sad. You can pet him. You can pet him after stream. After he's done being my little teacher's assistant. How was your stream, though? Oh, you're playing Disco Elysium.
Frying an egg.
Oh, I just seasoned my cast iron. Oh, fries eggs so well. It fries eggs so well now. Can't pet the pig yet. It's truly a villain arc. I'm withholding the serotonin. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna do your homework? Good. But Disco is a pretty good game. I've played a little bit of it. It's quite fun. I like it. It's also like got a really cool art style. Control you since when? Don't disrespect me in my own lesson, dingus. Dingus. Mister, I have my seat chosen because I know I will repeat this year. Control is an illusion and so are pants. I need to learn how to use and season them. They're really fun. They're seasoning them is not too difficult. For the most part, after you wash it, just coat it with some, just like I think canola oil or something. Like really lightly, and then just heat it up until it smokes, and that's like mini seasoning between uses. It's pretty good. Use some clarified butter? Ooh, I've never used clarified butter. I really thought of getting clarified butter. Because I'm a fake southerner. Don't worry, you'll learn. You'll learn.
Did you just wash down water? With water? Do we need to give you a refresher course on proper swallowing technique? Perhaps your body has forgotten where water is supposed to go. Hint, not the lungs.
Oh, I definitely didn't forget. Or, yeah, no. I remember. Water goes in the eye. No! It's fine. I'm fine. She's dead. I can't believe it. Mid-lecture. Can I have more water? And can I have more snacks? Actually, they're really, really good. Cove heard me hacking and coughing, and she was just like, "Are you dying?" Thanks, Jesus. I can swallow water just fine, okay? I can drink just fine. Ah! This is fine. I'm not being embarrassed by my roommate at all. Yes. Thank you so much. No. Oh, I can't just grab the bag? Okay. Thank you. That should be enough for now. Yes, thank you.
A few
Thank you.
moments later.
Come on. Guys, she saw your message. She booped me. For context, my roommate, she heard me hacking and coughing, and she was just like, "Are you dying?" And I was like, "Yeah, actually, can you refill my water bottle for me?" And then she refilled my water bottle, and she brought me more snacks. All right, let's go, baby. Snack break. I'm gonna eat more. I like these. They're really tasty. Son, honey, no matter how much water you breathe in, it won't turn you into a mermaid. Why you gotta crush my dreams like that? Why you gotta do that, son? I thought we were friends. I'm kidding. I don't like joking about that. How can we learn art for somebody to drink water? Listen, I spec heavy into art and low into survival, apparently. So learn all the art tricks you can. But don't take any survival advice from me.
Class, to pass this class you have to pay attention to the teacher, take her lessons to heart, and spam skill issue in chat.
Monster Hunter, did you make another rookie mistake? It better not have been inhaling your saliva again. No. No. That's definitely not what happened. It's fine. Don't worry, honey. I can swallow very well. I can teach you. Guy, please don't kill me. Get him. Get him. The shared 2 for breathing and eating glitch will be resolved in Human Evolution 2.0. It would be nice. If that weren't so closely linked. Maybe next time. Next round. You know? It's good. Shush. Quickly learn before she drops dead. Friendship ended with honey. New friend is the chocolates. That's the only friend I got now. Is these snacks. I'm so shy. It's a trust issue. Never trust you through. Why would you put it like that? Why would you put it like that? Dingus, thanks for the posture check. Whoa. Whew. You know how I got these scars? Popsicles. I was eating them too enthusiastically. Those chocolates are obviously dangerous. Give them to me for safekeeping. I'll take good care of them. Oh. I know you will, Dingus. I know you'll appreciate it. I think this was a marshmallow. I'm gonna eat this. Oh, yes. Marshmallow. Oh, it's so good. Actually, maybe it's not marshmallow.
Do not Kirby inhale your snacks or beverages. It does not work for gobos.
What if I just want to be Kirby? What if I just want to be Kirby real bad? Honey leveled up. Snacking +5. Breathing -3. Survival -1. Sounds about right. Whew. I'm focusing so hard on breathing, but not choking now. We doing it. We doing it. We doing okay. Son, honey, you can't just say maybe it's not a marshmallow and then what does this mean? I don't know, it's chocolate covered stuff. Like, listen to the crunch. That doesn't sound... I don't know what it is. Cole just gave it to me. Now I'm eating it. Kirby doesn't breathe his food either. Are you sure? Have you watched Kirby's Dream Course? I thought that's what he did. An assortment of snacks covered in chocolate. Pretty much, yeah. They're really good. They're like bark. Like cereals inside them. Huh. For these moments, a head pat would be nice, but they're out of stock. I'll take them either way. I'll still take the head pats. Whew. So chocolate. Oh, chocolate covered potato chips actually really good. They're really tasty. Dubious little snacks. Yeah, they're miscellaneous, just covered in chocolate. Ezra Meadows. Ezra Meadows. You didn't miss much. I'm just about to sing a song before we what's the word? Excuse me. Before we keep doing the lesson. Because line of action took out a lot, but it was good. It was a good one. I'm just prepping my throat because I coughed so much. There we go. Just now realizing I spent all my points I'd saved for a song being snarky. You couldn't resist, could you, dingus? You couldn't resist. They have a brand? Maybe. I don't know. I think Cove got some of them off their own. It doesn't have a stomach either. It's a pocket dimension. Yeah. I don't know. Kirby's a mystery. Kirby's just friend-shaped. That's all I know about him.
Have you ever heard of a band called Silver Sun Pickups before?
I have not. Is it good? Alright. Let's sing a song real quick. Honey's also friend-shaped. And we're going emote only. Thank you very much for that. Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna try sipping water again. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Okay, I swallowed it. We're good. It all became so lovely. Those bluest skies above me. Those funny feelings I had never felt before I met you. I thought I'd stay a while. I tried to learn to smile. So many colors I had never even known. Maybe I'll find myself sitting on that distant shore. Maybe I'm not alone. Then I see the colors fading, gentleness of light escaping, shadows of my fear invading. Have I seen this all before? I know. Excuse me. Dang it. But there's something residing, a terror deep inside me. I couldn't understand how you could be so bold. Maybe I'll find myself smiling on that distant shore. Maybe I'm not alone. Jeez, my throat feeling still a little phlegmy, which sucks, but it be what it be. It's not awful right now, but hopefully it doesn't get worse. My hope is that it's just like a little sinus thing because of the temperature difference. You sing so sweetly and softly. I'm curious. You do any belting or a sophomore style? I do belting. The main issue with belting is that because my natural speaking voice is quite low, I speak quite quietly. I have to turn up the gain really high for my mic. And so that leads to any sort of belting gets like picked up too well, and it kind of blows the mic a little bit, which is unfortunate. So like if I turned it down, I could probably do it, but that requires like knowing how low to turn it down. Too bad. There we go, perfect. With all the choking also makes it worse for your throat. Yeah, it doesn't help. Oh yes, it's still a snack break. Marshmallow. Ah. That's good. Also, Stealth, welcome back. Happy 18 months. How are you doing? Hope things are well. Things are going pretty good. My throat's having a weird time, but aside from that, I'm doing good. Bit off topic. Have you seen the music video of Starlight Brigade? Yeah, I love Starlight Brigade. I love NSP songs, dude. They're so much fun. I like weird song, but I like the No Pants Stance song. It's a really good one. It's a very, very good one.
I keep hearing whispers of a chocolate-covered snack, and yet here I am completely devoid of any chocolatey coatings. How disappointing.
Oh. Just for me, I guess. Oh. Dingus, no! No. We good. We Gucci. Actually. What did I say about trusting your throat? Can't trust that. Throat's planning against me. No! What did I just say? Say less, Dingus. Say less. Silence! I can't even say that loudly. Chocolate covered bacon. Ooh, that is actually really good. While I'm on break? Truly a disruptive class. I'll have to write a note to your parents. Wait, this is like a college level class. Twerp and NSB are so good. Yeah, they're really good. Hey, January, what's up? When you started humming, I thought you were going to sing Fly Me to the Moon, but I was not disappointed. Also, these streams prove you're not alone. Yeah, they do. I really like them. They make me happy. Echo, I learned a lot in class today, and the teacher almost choked in Minecraft with chocolate. Shh. Wait. Jose, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And Retrowolf, thank you for the 100 shinies. Also, Silver Sun Pickups is a pretty good band from what I listened to. Oh, okay. Also, kept my word. Hey, thank you for the gifted sub. Simple versus complex design. I wonder who would be a good example of that. Sonic? Maybe Spider-Man? Who do you think would be a good example of a simple versus complex design? So, simple versus complex is less design. It's more of the anatomy of a pose. So the simple is this side, which has very few bumps in it, versus this side, which has a lot of bumps. It catches the eye, you know? Sort of imagine it as a brick wall. If you're looking at a brick wall, you're going to be more interested in looking at the side with any sort of protrusions, like if something's sticking out of it. I will learn how to drink water one day. Excuse me. But yeah, simple versus complex is more of this is a way to grasp the audience's attention, versus here where it's not as interesting. If you want something to stick out, literally have it stick out. So the focus is more of here, rather than on this side. It gives the eye a break when it's on this side, but it allows the eye to look at here. Same thing with this pose. It's simple on this side, gives the eye a break, and it's complex here. It gives the eye something to look at. You can apply this to design as well. That's why asymmetrical designs are very, very fun.
Mother.
Ooh. Yes, sir. Oink. Hello. Also, Bloodass, thank you for the 100 shinies. You did not have to do that. As we get to level 10, I say skip. No, I will not. Who said that? Who's making promises for me?
Ooh.
Woo. No, wait! Bill, sorry for not chatting here much. I'm kind of busy, but your streams are always keep me entertained while I work, so thanks. No worries. Don't ever feel like you're obligated to participate, like, or be active in chat. Sometimes lurking is just fine. Thing is hitting that oinky spike. What does this mean? Oh no. Oh, my. Thanks for the hydrate, William Madmoose. I'm gonna set this real slow. I can do this. Okay. Okay. See? I'm learning. I'm learning how to drink. The skill that most people learn when they're babies. You know what? I am baby. I'm catching up. I'm just catching up. It's fine. I can't be mean to myself when I'm learning. Good for me. Dingus, what? No, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Let mine, I'm great. I'm great. I'm hydrated. I'm feeling good. Llama Swordsman, thank you for the ear wiggles. I am focused now. Wait. Johnny 2x4, thank you for the resub. Happy 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much. And Totally Falcon, thank you for the 100 shinies. Doodle people are best people. I like watching other artists draw. It's really relaxing. Snow Midget, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Death Dealer Gamer, thank you for the resub. Happy 8 months. Welcome back. You can see, relax. And Stormwave, thank you for the 500. Oh, geez. Oh, nice hype trade. It's still going. Wait. And Totally Valka, thank you for the 100 shinies. Oh, no, wait, it's going too fast. No. Level 5 promises have been made. I made no such promise. Who made this promise for me? Was it Neko? Was it Neko? Cosmic Otaku, thank you for the 250 shinies. During my research, I learned of the existence of hematogans, nutrition bars made with blood and sometimes chocolate? I just thought the cutie honey goblin would like to know a good gift in case she ever befriends a vampire. I mean, true, if a vampire ever wants a treat, I guess that would be an ethical one to do. Baked Beans Connoisseur, thank you for the 100 shinies. I've trained.
Hi, do you have any plans to play video games in the future? Not this stream, by another one in the future.
Yes. Excuse me. Currently playing Elden Ring just to vibe. But I actually want to fight the last boss of Sekiro again. Not necessarily do the full playthrough again, but I really want to fight the final boss again, because in the last fight I removed one of the hard mode. I removed, I think it was like the Demon Eye. And I beat him and I was like, that's fun, because, you know, I had fun. But now I want to try again. I want to beat him on the double hard mode, so I will be playing that. Most likely in the new year. Because I lost a bet. Mori Ito, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 2 months. Welcome back. Ooh. But stealth, ooh, stealth, that's a lot. Thank you for the 1,000 shinies. God, wish I could keep the hype train going. Thank you very much. You did not have to do that. And it's level 5 now. We'll break the record. Honey will make a stream learning to drink water and chewing food. Well, that'll just be a mukbang stream. I'll just be eating things. No! Excuse me. I'm so sorry I'm clearing my throat so much. It's just the cold weather is making my nose run and my sinuses be weird. I apologize. Snow Midget? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. You did not have to do that. That is a lot. Totally Falcon, thank you for the 100. Wait, Minosa said thank you for the 100. Can't see the hype train because I've never left. You're always on the hype train, baby. More hype equals more gobbo. It is proven to find fact. Blood us! That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel. Thank you, Landmine. Blood Asp. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Did not have to do that. Did not have to do that. You heard it. Mukbang stream would be the record. I said. Now you're just putting words in my mouth. Now you're just putting words in my mouth. I'll eat. I guess I got like some treats. I'll eat right now. This must be marshmallow. You want to put food in your mouth? I already got food in my mouth, baby. See? Ah!
All aboard the train. /destination. /exasperated honey goblin.
It's still going. Thank you, landmine. Crimbo, what would you want to mukbang? Ooh. Ooh, actually, that's a good question. What if I ate pickles? Just get that good ASMR crunch in there.
Moments later.
We'll get to the lesson. Don't worry, we'll get there. Snack break is just about over. I have no more snacks to eat. But yeah, probably like... I want to eat the loudest foods. Like chips, an apple, pickles. Bread's not very loud. What about... Ooh, granola bar? Like the chew. Oh, like the super seedy granola bars. Yeah. Get that good crunching in the mouth sound. A whole onion! Son, we'll get the onion from the goofballs. I'll just take a bite out of that. Eat pickles for me since my brain won't let me eat pickles. Oh, you don't like pickles? Dang. I don't think Moon likes pickles either. Or bored the honey blush express. I'm always blushing a little bit. It's funny your character, even with you trying to be serious, is the cutest smirk. I'm trying to hide it. I'm trying to hide it real bad. Ooh. The balcony onion. Yeah, I know, right? It must still be there. I can't imagine someone removing that. Bite a whole onion, yes. Okay. I will cry because like onions do make me cry. But like what if I bit into it like a shallot, you know? They're smaller. You could like pop half of one in your mouth. Would that be better or worse actually? Would that be better or worse? A shallot. And he's already thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. There's nothing wrong with thinking about it. If you fry the onions in a pan with some on spices, they would go great with some meat like burgers or something. Oh yeah, onions go great with just generally food. Too late for the honey art class stream, but just in time for the honey mukbang stream. Whole garlic?
Thank you so much for telling me about that VOD. Thanks to that, and realizing yet more power of layers, I finally have a pose I'm happy with.
I'm so glad. I'm glad so, Asmodeus. It makes me really happy when other people are like, yeah, this is really useful. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, that makes me so glad. What am I missing? Well, garlic though. Garlic? Thing is, like, I don't think they taste bad, but some of my brain goes throw up right now. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Also, Cosmic, thank you for the 250. Oh my gosh. Let's make the cutie honeycomb suffer with success by pushing the train farther and farther, and may those clips of exasperation and embarrassment be compiled by a clipper doing the Lord's work. I'm fine. I'm fine. See? Composure. Keeping myself composed. That's what a teacher does, right? Pickled shallots. Actually, pickled shallots sound really good. Shallot be way more intense? Worse? Okay, like when I was... it was almost there! It was almost there! Come on! I had mine. The betrayal. Give the money to Onyx. Onyx. They don't have to. They don't have to. I have mine. Thank you for the level 10 gifted sub. Thank you very, very much. Wait, no, not level 10. I'm not reading words anymore. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. There is no level 10. Gotta breathe and remember to read. Thanks, Gulanat. And for the posture check. This is great. I'm shrimping. I'm shrimping a little bit. What about jalapeno? Would I die though? Gosh. I love this honey bite chat pizza. That'd be so much pizza. I don't even buy pizza that often actually. I try to save money, make sure I don't spend too much when I'm going out. Water chestnuts. What about just like chestnuts? I really like chestnuts. Ooh. What about lettuce? Like if I just crunched a full-on head of lettuce. I was about to say cabbage, but I'm like, cabbage doesn't taste that great just by itself. If you gotta cook it. Every time that bar moves, my brain Septimus, thank you for the resub. Happy 11 months, welcome back. Ooh. And the Mugabis, thank you for the 100 shinies. Penguin Starbone board, thank you for the gifted sub. Street Lemon, thank you for the 1,200 shinies. That is a lot. Pay my boss so much, so fun to be able to pay her stuff when shekel. Ooh, no level 10 yet. Ooh, it's fine, it's fine. We don't need that. There's no level 10s up. There's no level 10s up. No. Son, normal chestnuts aren't very crunchy. They're very tasty. Yeah, they're really good. They're really, really good. Maybe cracking and eating pecans. Ooh, pecans? Pecans? How do you pronounce that? I've heard it both ways. Hey, Bishop, what's up? Been a bit since I just dropped in. I've been busy with work, but I just want to say hi to my favorite goblin. Thanks, Bishop. I appreciate that. I hope you've been doing well. Oh, kimchi! Ayo, if we gonna do a mukbang stream, I should live deliciously. Ooh. Look, I'm doing what I can. Thank you for the gifted sub. That's already so... You don't have to give any more. They don't have to give any more than that. It is totally fine. Okay. It's Turtle. Thank you for the 1,337 bits. That is a very specific number. It's pronounced Pekin. Pekin? What? Pecan? Pekin? I finally send you that cake and get you used to... I can't eat that much cake! I don't have a sweet tooth! Like, the amount of... couple of chocolate-covered pieces Cove gave me, that's plenty. That's enough. That is plenty. I don't need much more. Pecan. That's why it's a mukbang. I'm not gonna eat a full cake on a mukbang. Maybe I'll eat some ramen though. That would actually be good. Get the slurping ASMR in. You know, the little Hollow Knight worm noises. Ooh. Son, 8 most obnoxious foods you can eat has ice on the list. Not wrong, but I don't trust it. That is it. People who eat and like crunch on ice. That is a power move that I will never pull.
At its kindest. D.
I will probably get a tummy ache. Yep. Other ramen related foods. Nori. Ooh, nori's really good. Like toasted salted nori. Delicious. Good stuff. I'm gonna just prep the next lesson. Alright, let's go for squash and stretch. This is probably a good one to go do, because it's like, yeah. I think we covered mostly everything. Squash and stretch is kind of the one that helps with posing. That is less anatomy based, more of like flexibility based, if that makes sense. And I got a mukbang idea. Honey attempts to eat a whole cake where she inevitably fails. Cove gets to have some cake. Cove would love some cake, honestly. Cove is the one with the sweet tooth. Anytime I get snacks, they're all like savory stuff and like maybe like 70% dark chocolate. Versus Cove, who eats like white chocolate. And milk chocolate and all the sweets. I can't do that. I can't do that. That's too sweet. You can be an animator or work with the production of an animated movie or show. Which show or movie would you work with? Ooh, Spider-Verse. I would want to work on the Spider-Verse films. Just like, I want to see the behind the scenes. I love those movies. Well, that movie and the future ones. I love them. Sorry, I'm banging my hands. I got too excited. I'm so excited for that movie. I'm so excited for that movie. It's gonna be great. Exaggerated cartoon proportions. What about them? They're good. Mukbang idea. Ice. Just an ice eating stream. Forest Hammer, thank you for the 100 shinies. Oh, I see that Cab emote. I'll bet you bully Cab kindly, don't you? Which you should. Cab is an excellent content creator. I highly recommend checking him out. Cabal gives such great advice and is so cool. I love Cab. Cab's streams are great. Honey, I will not do a mukbang stream. Also, honey, okay, for the mukbang stream though, if I were to do a mukbang stream, you know, if just thinking about it. I should stop talking. I should silence myself. Actually, say less. Street Lemon, thank you for the 400 shinies. That's a lot. And Omnicore, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hi, Alexia. Quack, 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 quack to you. Stream idea, dentist ASMR after the ice party. I'll just stream going to the dentist, be like, all right, y'all. Here's my dentist. They're gonna talk about why that was such a bad idea and how I should never do it again. Anyways, like and subscribe. Coffin Thumper, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Tuesday evening. Instead of an actual mukbang, just draw one. That would actually be really good. I would love to do that. I really want to, because I love drawing little like chibi characters eating food. It's been a while since I've done it. Makes me happy. Seeing little chibi characters doing wholesome tea parties and eating food makes me really happy. You snuck that in last minute. I saw that. I saw that. Stovage, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Landmine, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. See that iced. Oh, I said it as a little goof. I said it as a little goof, Onyx. I said it as a little joke, a little hee hee ha ha. Oh, funny little thing. The mop mouth flaps? What are those? What's a mop mouth flap? I also want to learn how to draw food like them. It's hard. It is very difficult. I highly recommend just checking out I got you boys. Oh. I recommend checking out like Ghibli food pictures and just referencing that. All right, we're gonna go over stretch and squash because apparently this is just never gonna end. All right, so we're gonna start with a very, very simple drawing character. Very simple, not even super complex, not worrying too much about anatomy. Here is our character. Very simple. This is them at rest, not stretched or squashed. We're gonna go over stretching and squashing them, which is gonna be interesting. So there's 2 ways of doing this. Stretching. Squashing. That's a quick way of doing it. Not the best way of doing it, but it is a quick way of doing it. Legal obligation. What? Who's legally obligated? Who's legally obligated to do what?
Quick question. What is your favorite single-player game and what is your favorite multiplayer game?
Favorite single-player game is any FromSoft game, really, except for Dark Souls 2. I haven't played Demon Souls. A couple of my friends are like, yeah, play Dark Souls 2. It'll be really fun. And I'm just like, I have tried. But the map confuses me. I miss the overlapping architecture of it all. Ah! But yeah. But multiplayer game? Currently Splatoon. Splatoon 3 is really fun. That and Uno in Tabletop Simulator, just playing Uno with friends is incredibly fun. Actually, I really want to do that. I really want to do that. I want to play more Uno with my friends. But stretch and squash. Right. Y'all are distracting me. Oh, no. We aren't going to be distracted. Oh gosh, Cam, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And Victorian, hey, how's it going? Happy anniversary, by the way. It's been a full year. I'm just saying hi at work since I think I won't be able to catch the stream after. Long shift with a dying phone. I give you a forehead little smooch because you're awesome. A little forehead kiss. How do you know I like those? I like little supportive platonic kisses on the cheek. They're nice. What's your favorite scene from that first Spider-Man movie, Into the Spider-Verse? Oh, Doc Ock. No reason. No reason at all. Don't worry about it. Yeah, good stuff. Really good stuff. Squash. Yeah, no, don't question. Don't read into it too much. Don't read into it too much. Don't think about it too much. No reason. No reason. Fine. Squash. Yeah, no we don't. No we don't. No we don't. Can't. We fine. What would you draw with 6 arms? What could you draw with 6 arms? Oh, okay. I mean, you could draw whatever you wanted, but if for 6 arms characters, you could draw pretty much anything you want. Yeah, actually, the answer doesn't change. Draw what you want. What is into bowl cuts confirmed? What? Bowl cuts? Bowl cuts? Since when? I don't think there's anything wrong with them. Oh, what prompted that? Come on! Legal obligation? For what? A mukbang stream? Am I just gonna have to prep a whole bunch of food and just eat them on stream? Honey, I will prepare your speech. There is a speech? What is this speech? What is this speech you speak of? Totally welcome. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And landmine. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Mugabus, thank you for the 100 shinies. GG. Good job, everybody. Good job. And Forest Hammer, thank you for the 100.
Choo-choo all aboard the high
see
train
that
cause
cab
we ain't
emote.
stopping anytime soon.
This is fine. This is fine. The lesson will proceed. The lesson will proceed. Whew. I'm gonna wipe my eyes one sec. Ooh, okay. Whew. You're welcome, those that gifted. You're most welcome. You didn't have to do that, Lemma. It's free to hang out. These lessons are free. This vibe time, free. Y'all just bring the good vibes, and that is more than enough. Don't worry about it. Doing so much extra you don't need to, and it's very kind of you, but also only spend within your means. Don't max out your credit cards. Don't spend money you don't have or outside your budget. Honey could work at challenges in the mukbang stream. That way it's more about trying new foods as opposed to gorging oneself. Ooh, true. I could just order, like, get a bunch of snacks and make a bunch of small portions of food and take pictures of them before I eat them. As you can say, you really stepped on a lamp. No. No. Your speech is... I have a speech I have to read? Oh. Oh no. Your speech ready to Discord. Thanks. Thanks. Alright. Apparently this is something I promised. Or my mods promised. And now I must deliver on my mods' promises. I don't know how that works, but alright. Oh gosh, do I have to read this? She promised. I promised nothing. I promised nothing. This was not my promise. This was yours. What about a mukbang stream where you eat like a normal dinner 1 meal at a time? Oh man, that would actually be nice. I got a small appetite sometimes though, so maybe I would have to work out before stream and then make sure I have like a big appetite. It's just how it is. Yep. I can spend outside my means if I change my eating habits from American to someone half my side. No. We don't do that. No, you eat good. You eat good. Champion Splooge, thank you for the hydrate. I need it right now. I didn't almost choke up water. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what
Hey,
you're
it's
talking
my
about.
B-Day week. I get to do what I wish, so enjoy the money, honey, honey, gob chaos.
Lemon, I hope you have a good birthday week. I have no power over you. You do as you please. Whew. Speech times. Oh, stop this pressure. Honey panics over pre-written speech. Also, honey regularly streams for several hours with little to no preparation multiple times a week. It's I'm just going with whatever my brain's spitting out. All right. Let's read then. Okay. Hello. I am Honey Goblin. I am cute. 3 feet and 5 inches of cuteness. Some may even say I am adorable. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, look, the hype train's over. Okay. Anyways, this is me right now, just crunched over, shrimping. This is my posture. Happy early birthday to you, bro and broette.
You know that is getting clipped, right?
Yep. I know. Ah! It's fine. It's a compliment. It's a compliment. I must accept it. Don't put the little angry smug face, or not the angry, the little devious face into the mod chat guy. I see it. I see it. I see what you're doing. I see you all. I'm good, thank you. Oh, there's s'mores, that's why. Oh, Coach just came around the corner and was like, do you want more? And I'm like, I have a hard time. But yeah. Glad to hear you made the truth. My own son turn against me. Ah. So honey, one mukbang stream, JK. Unless. You know what, I wouldn't mind actually doing a mukbang stream. I think that'd be fun. Go shopping, make some meals. I think it'd be a good time. I'm not sure if you remember me, but a couple weeks ago you gave me some advice about getting my Life 2D model drawn and rigged, and about knowing my artist and working with them. Well, I'm proud to say I finally have my model, and it's on the way for being done and hopefully rigged in February. Congratulations, Kafu! That's amazing! I'm so glad! That is really awesome. I'm glad that things are working out, and I hope you have a lot of fun doing streams. Did you catch something about Into the Spider-Verse? When we first see Doc Ock, she says her friends call her Liv when they go to Aunt May's house. May calls her Liv. Yep, I noticed that.
It isn't that I turned against you, mother. I merely embody the will of the people, especially when bribed with bacon.
We all know you got your price. I would actually love to do that. That's something I should probably do. Anyways, brain. Right, stretch and squash. It's like the last part of this lesson. The honey stream where she just teaches how to make food. I actually love making food. I'm not, like, my cooking is nothing special, but, like, it's really fun. Guy, I saw that. Still an Arctic Gob teacher that always embarrassed. Listen, I can be both. I am a multifaceted person with depth. Also, I am very embarrassed. Sorry. Oh, it's clipped too. Oh, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. It's fine. Stretch and squash. Squash and squash. Stretch and squash. Yes, it's the one. So, you have the basic character here. If you want to emphasize the weight of a character that is closer to the ground, so example, if someone is squishing down to jump, you can kind of like stretch their features down this way. You know? Squash. Bunch. And then if they were to jump up, for example, you can stretch their features. It is a fun way to emphasize motion. That's pretty much most of the lesson, honestly. It was just like, this is a good way to push poses a lot. Who's bringing snack bacon? I'm scared. I have to defend him with my life so he doesn't eat the forbidden food. I have to protect him. Ugh. I love to cook. Hey, clean up. I got a good deal with my roomie. If I cook the food, she does the cleanup. But if she cooks the food, I gotta do the cleanup. So that's kind of what leads me to doing most of the cooking. But yeah, that's stretch and squash. And then there is, we did line of action, complex versus simple. We did posing. That was contraposting. And simplifying. Yeah, I think we covered simplifying. It was mostly just like down here. Where it was, don't have to draw all the details. Just gotta work on contraposting and gesturing. Like just getting the basics and essentials down. So I'm gonna do that a couple more times so that we can kind of just go over everything. Remember the volume of the character. Yes, volume is very important. It does take a lot of practice to get volume correct. So you want to make sure that even if the character, kind of imagine the character like a bag of water. So the amount of water does not change in the bag, even if you push it down or you stretch the bag out. Or a balloon, perhaps, is a better example. Karma, good to meet you too. Welcome in. But yeah, and so like, even if the character is compressed, like going down, they should still have the illusion of the same volume. Like they haven't lost any mass. And if they stretch, same thing. They should not have lost any mass. So, you like water? Yeah, exactly. You like water. I'm gonna do a couple more poses.
All of you are bags of walking water. No?
Mm-hmm. Indeed we are. I'm actually gonna grab... Let's grab... Yeah, this is actually a nice one. Is it TOS friendly? Let's actually grab one that's a bit more TOS. Yeah, this one's... One of them had like a can-can dancer, and I was like, just in case. So real simple. I'm going to reference these and create gesture drawings. So for this week, if you would like some homework, I would like you to do this, what I'm about to do, for about 20 minutes. So I want you to do as many 1-minute poses for about, 20 minutes. Just so you can get the gesture down. I'm gonna try not to draw longer than a minute. I don't know how well that's gonna work, but we shall see. My brain's internal timer is not that great. So let's start with this one. Lady some balance. Yeah, she could balance on those heels. That's pretty impressive. I usually like twist my ankle. Favorite Monster Hunter? I have indeed. My friends play it. Alright, so we're gonna start with the head. I'm gonna start with the shoulders as well. The hips. She's contraposting real hard. Line of action. And rib cage. Shoulders. Face direction. Ear. Eyes. Their hands in her pockets. And one leg is straight. The other up. And sometimes this is all you will have time to do. The idea is to grab the general pose. I try to add feet too. That's a bad habit I have, ignoring the feet. I think I might listen to ASMR then sleep because I'm getting sleepy. No worries, Meadows. You do what you want. But yeah, so that is kind of what you're going to end up with for the most part. This is pretty good. Just making sure you kind of get the pose, general line of action, and the gesture down. You can correct it later and you can add more volume and make sure it looks a little bit more anatomically correct. But for the most part, just try to grab the action and the energy of the pose. Looks so cool. Thank you. All right, let's try this one. This one's a little more difficult. I'm gonna try to draw nice and small. Real quick, you do want to draw with your full arm. Usually in life drawing classes, you will draw on a big board with like a really big drawing pad with charcoal or Conte, which is just compressed charcoal. And you will try to grab this gesture in really big strokes so that you don't get carpal tunnel. That's why I don't recommend doing this too long on like a small sketchbook. It is very good, but you won't quite get the same muscle memory as if you were moving your entire arm to draw circles. All right, let's do this one. Also, welcome, monkey dog. How's it going? All right, we got the head. Shoulders. Hips. This. Okay. That. That. Here. This is a very wild pose. Oh my gosh. There's a bit of a line of action here down through the leg. And sometimes this will be all you have time to draw, so don't sweat it. You're just trying to grab the gesture and essence of the pose. You're not trying to draw something super complicated or super anatomically correct or detailed. You're just trying to get a gesture down. This will help you with posing quickly and not spending too much time on anatomy. Because spending time learning anatomy is great, but if you spend your time trying to draw every single detail, you are going to kind of trip over yourself in the learning process. My brain hurts? Surprisingly, my wrist doesn't. That is good then. If your brain hurting, it means you're probably focusing. But if your wrist hurting, you might have carpal tunnel, and that needs surgery. Not always. I've had my friend need to get surgery on one of their wrists, and then almost have to get surgery on their other wrist after they became ambidextrous to solve this problem. And they're like, screw it, I can't risk it. And so they had to take a really long ass break. Can't even draw a stick man this fast. It was dope. Don't worry, Karma. There was a, before I do this, if you look at the previous VOD, which is Art 101, I actually go over how drawing with a stick figure is probably one of the best ways to start drawing. So many people are like, oh, your art's so good, I can only draw a stick figure. It's like, good. That is how it starts. That is very much where you begin. Also, thank you, Hikari. Any tips on making the torso and waist circles? Kind of gotta feel it out. I usually draw, as you've seen, like half circles for these. I draw the shoulders, then the rib cage, and then the hips lines, and then the bones connect here. And I just draw a circle. This is a very general posing. It's not a perfectly accurate way of drawing hips for anatomy purposes. This is purely for gesture. Bone stick figures and anatomy was last stream. Yeah, it was the bone stream. All right, let's do this last one. This one's a really good one for line of action, so let's get going on that one. So, draw the head. We got the shoulders, got the hips. Contraposting again. Line of action is very much like this, and then down, and then here. And we're gonna draw the rib cage, hips, thighs. Usually I start with the legs. Sometimes I start with the shoulders though. But this is a good place to get the pose down. Shoulders here. Whoop. And sometimes that's it. Just trying to grab pose. And then normally after you do 30-second to 1-minute poses, you would take these and then start drawing the cleanups over top of them. So usually in my life drawing classes, I would draw this really, really lightly with Conte, and then I would start to draw the heavier stuff with more anatomy. Like I would add more structure to the face, I would have ears, I would start to think more about how the shoulders actually move, where the rib cage is placed, start adding the boxes so that I could tell how everything is tilted. Same thing with this, tilting of the hips, where the hips connect. I'd pretty much start adding anatomy the second pass. But for your homework, if you choose to do it, I recommend sticking to these. Because the anatomy part, this, can come after you learn how to draw gestures quickly. I'd say it was the bone zone. It was the bone lesson. Alright, let's see. Down here. I'll turn this off. But yeah, so you're gonna get a lot of drawings like this, if they're only 30 seconds to a minute. Gesture first, anatomy after. Although I did teach anatomy first, gesture is important when you're learning how to draw. Anatomy is important to understand, to up your drawings and up your art game. but gesture is where the core of it is. You can have a lot of life in your drawings with gesture. And you can have a lot of solid, grounded feeling with anatomy. You need a bit of both. You need both to really get really good art. But yeah, that's your homework. I would recommend doing... Oh, come on. There we go. 20 poses. So 30 seconds to 1 minute per pose. Yeah, I would recommend doing this. I should probably be doing these maybe 3 times a week minimum. I haven't done it in a long time, but this is really good for your brain and for your art skills. My oh my! That's why I started drawing stick figures. Of course I was 4, but my art has improved a lot. Yes! If you're just starting art, treat yourself like a baby. Be kind to yourself. Be encouraging. Don't start comparing yourself to other artists. You wouldn't compare a toddler to an artist who's been doing it for years. So why do it for you? But at the beginning. Don't be mean to yourself there. Any tips on drawing circles? I always kind of draw them lopsided. That is a practice thing. It is a muscle memory thing. So literally, for warm-ups, a good thing to do is just, especially if you have a drawing tablet, warm up just by drawing circles. Just draw them in lines. And then start to fill in the gaps without touching any of the other circles. You'll start to notice you can kind of grab better circles at different sizes. And that's how you can start. Because my circle's also lopsided. Not great. But that's okay. It's really, really hard to draw a perfect circle because I don't draw them with my wrist. I draw them with my elbow and my shoulder. That's just how I was taught to draw. And it's good for you because it keeps you from getting wrist problems down the line. Because if I draw with just my wrist, I can get good small circles, but it will be tougher on the ligaments and the joints. And that is one of the problems I ran into earlier on with my art back in art school. I had to go to physiotherapy for it because the tendons in my arm were too tight. When is homework due? Whenever you feel it. If you want to, you can do it before the next class. That way you can keep up. I will probably do 1 class next week. Just because we're getting to the point where like this is going to take more time to grasp and learn. So I don't want to shove too much information at you all at once. It takes time to let this information sink and sort of marinate in your brain. How large is your collection of real books and digital books for everything reference? So I only have real books for reference. I don't have digital books. I have like pretty big shelf actually. I have like, I think I have the art book for Avatar: The Last Airbender. I have it for Korra. I have it for Adventure Time. Into the Spider-Verse. What else? I have the Dark Souls art book. I think I have the Lord of the Rings one. I think there's an MLP one on my shelf. Steven Universe. I'm just looking over because my bookshelf is like right behind me. I think that's about it. I got a bunch of comic books too. Some of them are Cove's too. Not all the books are mine. They kind of just become the bookshelf. Do Among Us? Does this please you? Are you happy? No, I actually used to think these were their noses. Just been treating myself like a baby and crying and pooping my pants. What's the next step? I meant mentally be nice to yourself. Clean up, I guess. Probably gonna go back to all the VODs, watched or not, and do all the homework. And then I have the tools to do digital art comfortably. Nice. Yeah, I hope you find it very useful. Sun the snoot, that's sus. A little bit sus. It's just because it looked like a big shiny nose. And then afterwards I'm like, oh, actually, I forgot it's a spacesuit. But yeah, for practicing drawing circles, that is good. Like, even I can't draw perfect circles. Takes me a lot of tries. That's okay. You don't usually need to draw perfect circles. Not necessary. But yeah, that's homework. It's over here so y'all can see. So yeah, the big one that is very, very difficult to understand and grasp, which will take practice, is line of action. So hard to explain. Every artist has been taught so differently into what line of action is, so if someone explains a different way that clicks better with you, absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone learns differently and from different sources. The more sources you pull from, the better you will learn. Steven Universe, honey, you're a fan too? Oh yeah, bringing out the cheeseburger backpack. Yeah, baby. I love Steven Universe. It's such a fun style. I didn't do last week's homework. Do I have an extra class? Nah, let it slide. You learn at your own pace. Especially if you got like work and schooling to do. Don't worry about it. Just do it whenever you feel like it. That's the really hard thing about art is a lot of the times it can be very, very frustrating to try to learn it because sometimes you're not in the right mood or you're busy or you're tired. So don't feel bad about that. Don't feel bad that you have to rest and not do this optional homework that I'm giving you. It is just an assignment to help you understand art a little better, right? Also, now that we're here, let's do a quick Q&A, you know? Last Q&A of the day. So if you have any questions about gesture, form, line art, any of these topics, for sure, let me know. And we will, I will do my best to answer them. Hard thing for me, I'm left-handed, and so many things are set up more for right-handed. Yep, that is definitely something. Like, yeah, I agree. It is really tough. For example, like, I understand how if you are a left-handed artist, it will be trickier to hit hotkeys, because that's just how it works. You might need to set up, if you have a Cintiq, sometimes they have buttons along the side. You might need to preset the buttons to do the thing that you want. Do you have a rule of thumb for line art, generally speaking? Rule of thumb for line art, be nice to yourself about it, because line art is just difficult. It is... The most unfortunate thing about line art is that it is going to be the hardest thing to get a hold of, because when you draw a rough, everything looks good because the line is there somewhere, so your brain is like, cool, that's perfect, it's there. But when you try to find that perfect line on your art, it can be frustrating because sometimes you can't find it. Your brain doesn't see it. So be nice with yourself. Is it possible not to get burnt out? Yes, it is. It's hard. It is very hard. But it is possible. The main way you keep yourself from being burnt out is frustrating because it requires that you A, take breaks, B, keep learning new technologies or new art styles so that you're constantly learning, and also be inspired. That's the hardest one, because the other two, those you can kind of control. The inspiration aspect of idea burnout is difficult, because if you try to force an idea out when you don't have any, it can lead to burnout even worse. But it is possible not to ever get burnt out. I have yet to meet a single artist who has not gotten burnt out, but I have met some that have gotten burnt out less frequently than others. And a lot of it has to do with rest. You have a mini art book on the go, spontaneous moments? Yes, I actually have a little portable sketchbook that I have. It's really small. It's about the size of it's like 5 inches by like 6 inches, something like that. It's a little square, but it just goes in my backpack. Guy, no dumb art questions. Ask them all. Yeah, exactly. Ask any questions. Don't be afraid of asking dumb questions. Absolutely. I hate when classes are like, that's a dumb question. You should have already been paying attention. Like, no, sometimes you're not. Sometimes we need to ask these because it's a fundamental thing you got to know. So don't worry about it. Any tips for line art? Unfortunately, it's just practice. A lot of it is also like warming up your arms. So drawing that circle exercise when you first start drawing, that will help your line art. It's a lot of muscle memory. Like, the reason I can draw it is because I have like 10 years of muscle memory behind me, so that it helps. Question 1, how do? Answer, do. Draw whatever you like. Even if you feel like it's not coming out right, it will only get better the more you draw. be kind to yourself. Because you gotta support yourself if you want to start a new hobby. You have to be kind and patient, almost as if you're talking to a toddler who is learning something new. You don't want to be discouraging to them because they're still learning. You want to encourage that and foster a positive association with learning this new thing. I've seen so many amazing potential artists just put themselves down because they're like, oh, it's not as good as this, or oh, I don't like this because it doesn't look like how I imagined it. Like, no, you're never going to be good at something the first time you try it. And even if you are, you will only continue to get better, so long as you keep pushing forward. I haven't done any drawing during the day. It bugs me until I do it. Yeah, I get that too sometimes, where I have to go and draw something and take a break. You recommend to learn from the right hand, then? I recommend learning from whichever hand you're more comfortable with. It's good to learn with both hands. Like, I trained my left hand to be able to draw. Not well, mind you, but I can draw with my left hand just in case something happens to my right hand. Like, if it's too tight and I can't draw and I need to take a break, I can technically work with my left hand. It just takes longer. Third day. New year. Do you get drawing block like writer's block, and what do you do to get back on track? Usually, take breaks. Yep, it is take breaks. Make sure you are healthy. You are taking care of yourself physically and mentally. Sometimes it's a matter of consuming new media, for example, like watching a new genre of movie you would not usually watch to get inspired, or read a different kind of book, something that is outside of your realm of comfort so that you can get ideas. Sometimes it just requires like a change that can help you out. Teacher, I have a question. How can a goblin be so cute? And also, any recommendations for using an iPad? I recommend for the iPad, get the second generation iPad pencil, not the first one. The first one, not great. The second one is good for drawing. If you are drawing on an iPad, I recommend getting an art glove because, you know, it's gonna get smudged up quite a bit. But when you're drawing on an iPad, make sure you have good posture. Use the tilt function in if your case has that, because it will help so that you're not shrimping forward while you're drawing, because that is a really easy way to create arm problems if you have bad posture. Dedressicus, or Dedressicus. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that. Thank you for the earwiggles. Just wondering, where did you get the reference pose photos? Reference pose photos. I literally just looked up poses, and yeah, that's what I grabbed. I just grabbed that. You can look up, if you want specifics for training for gesture practice, you can look up dancing photos or action photos. I recommend using photos and not drawings, because drawings already takes a little bit of the learning out for you, because it's already simplified into 2D or 3D. If it's a photo, you have to see it and think about where everything's positioned. How do you feel about AI art? Follow up, how would you feel if a human asked to reference your work versus an algorithm asked to use your art? AI art's weird right now. It's not very ethical. It kind of samples art, and it doesn't ask for permission, and that is the big problem I have with it. It's frustrating. It's a whole situation. I am currently against it just because of how it's used unethically and artists are not being compensated properly. And like how people are like, but it's making art accessible. It's like, it's not making it accessible in a very ethical way, and that is the main problem I have with it. If people were willingly giving their art, like, and their copyright that they actually own and work they have actually done, feeding it into an AI by choice, that is fine. It's the fact that you can grab images from everywhere and anywhere, especially like medical records that are on the internet of people's actual faces, and they're using it for that. Anyways, that's about all I'd say on the AI stuff. I have to use my phone and my companion mode with my right hand. I only have a Wacom Intuos S since I'd never used a tablet before, only my phone. Oh, okay. Never used my phone for art. Same stuff on burnout applies to creative writing. That's my profession and always make. Yep, they're very similar. Most art forms are quite similar in how burnout works. It's frustrating, but it's actually quite comforting to know that there is a there's similar ways of dealing with it. Made one of those little sketchbooks yesterday. Nice! I love little sketchbooks. Artist taking a break and resting. Unthinkable, but necessary. In terms of poses, how much harder are they when dealing with multiple subjects, specifically when they're interacting? They are very difficult. So that's actually where I use 3D models. I will reference it with a picture as far as I can, but if the character I'm using has a different proportion, for example, if I'm drawing a short stack and a regular person just like interacting, I will use reference from my 3D models that I have made. I haven't made them. They're 3D assets in Clip Studio that I use. I use them for proportion gauging so that they feel consistent throughout the drawings. Any tips on sketching eyes? Practice. The way I learned was I referenced anime eyes, different styles, and then I just drew that constantly, looked at how they were looked at different angles, and just practiced drawing them on faces to get a sense of how they are positioned on the face. Missed the whole class. Will this be a VOD? Yes, it will. It will be a VOD on Twitch, and it will also go into a VOD channel. If you do ! YouTube, it will go there eventually before this VOD disappears off Twitch. So don't worry, it will be accessible. Someone on the spectrum, I wish I had more teachers that thought like that. It is very difficult. Yeah, I have friends that they're on spectrum and they learn very differently, and it's so tough. And I'm sorry you had to go through that. But I hope that online classes and taking things at your own pace can really help. Okay. I mean, even my drill sergeant said there are no dumb questions and he got paid to be mean to people. Yep, that is important. Don't want to put someone down for wanting to learn something. Oh, what happened there? I have motivation when I started drawing, but lose motivation after seeing it doesn't turn out well. That it's hard, and I get it, and it's very, very difficult, and it's a hard learning curve. But the best thing is to hype yourself up as you would a toddler who's learning something for the first time. It sounds very silly. It might feel silly, but it is very important. Hope TD Cooper releases a new Bleach art book. Ooh, yep. That's a good thing to do. If you like someone's art, study it, reference it, look at a picture of their drawing, and try to replicate it. Not trace, but replicate it, because it can give you an idea of how they do it. Any tips for mouse users? Really be careful. If you are using a mouse to do art, be very, very careful. Because you are doing a lot of small micro movements with just your wrist. I would recommend trying to get some sort of tablet or starting to draw on pen and paper, because drawing just with your wrist can do long-term damage. So it's not bad. It is very cool. However, be careful. Understand where your limits are. If you feel sore on your wrist, do make sure you take care of yourself. There we go. What's your process when using thick to thin line art? Oh yeah, that's a hard one, because that's just like a sense. You get that after a little while of practice. The tip, honestly, I would just recommend practicing. Like, my thought process is like, I stop thinking when I do line art. I let my brain silence itself, find a playlist, and just vibe to it for a while. I'm actually going to switch over to basic while I answer these questions. Yeah, these are important questions, and I do feel like they should be answered, but I can see things lagging a little bit more. Do you draw orcs? Yeah, I love drawing orcs. I haven't posted many of those drawings, but like, they're fun. It's fun because you can sometimes draw like really different types of muscular bodies, as well as like, it's fun to try to draw tusks at different angles. It's tricky, but it's a good exercise for my brain. Do you have any tips for making characters flow? Line of action, just what we went over. It's really good. It helps the poses flow a lot nicer, adds a direction and an action. I highly recommend trying it out. Is there an art style that either amazed you or shocked you, like those that do art with fire? That's really cool. One of my friends actually did lineless art, and that amazed me, because what you could do without lines or with selective lines is so cool. It never occurred to me. And so I studied my friend's art style, and saw their process. I was very fortunate because I was in art school with them while they were doing this lineless art. And so I got to see how they worked on this process, and it was really, really wonderful. I've done a couple pieces with them in private, just like it's lineless art is really good for backgrounds, and I struggle with backgrounds, so it's a good thing to learn. Is there music you can get drawing ideas from? Yeah, music is definitely something. I look at music videos. Also, Liz Bunny Mom, thank you for the raid. So sorry I missed it. I was busy answering your question. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Is there a good way to force your brain to draw every day? Yeah, actually. Get a sketchbook, get a pen specifically, and just listen to some music that you like and start scribbling. Doesn't have to be a character, doesn't have to be anything you want to draw in particular. Like I used to, when I was bored, draw like, I think they're called mandalas, but like spirals, weird patterns. And even though it feels like nothing, it can give you muscle memory that it'll speed up the muscle memory process because your brain's not thinking of, oh, does this look good? It's your body going line art, line art, line art, line art, and just practicing it, getting it going, you know? Also, Lude, thank you for the 100 shinies. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any questions. It's for video game? Sekiro. Real advice from someone who was 7 years with artistic block. That's a long time, Neko, yeah. Even if you don't draw, keep observing. Always keep looking. Learning is also passive. You will see that when you can draw... I'm just scooching over that real quick. Learning is also passive. You will see that when you can draw, now you will have more tools, even if you haven't practiced them. Yes. So information and art skills actually marinate. So even if you're like, oh, I haven't practiced in a while, I'm burnt out, your brain will actually learn that even without you realizing it. It'll be really, really cool because when I go on break, whenever I take like a month-long break, I do that yearly just so I don't get burnt out. It's very important. I come back and my art style has slightly changed. It adjusts itself because my brain has been thinking about it without me realizing it. My muscle memory will be a little rusty, and that's okay, but my brain will be refreshed and be ready. Also, Karma, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And Real Folk Blues, thank you for the posture check. And Imagine, thank you for the hydrate. All right, let me do that real quick. Sorry, that was so loud. Bloodass, I have a desk that can go sitting and standing mode. Would you say standing would be better to draw? So I actually have a standing and sitting desk too. Both are good. Standing up every once in a while is good for you. Try to stand up once every hour, at least. You don't have to for good drawing. If you have a standing desk, just make sure you adjust it so that you have good posture while you're drawing. Your back is straight and you're not hunched over or leaning back to draw. You don't need to be standing all the time, but it is good to have. Life drawing, my accursed. Oh, I have a wonderful love-hate relationship with life drawing. It's so rough when you start out, but once it's good, oh, it's good. Don't mind, thank you. No worries. I'm glad Clip Studio Paint bailed on the AI art plan. Yeah, me too. It's not good. It's not ideal. I know that I should be taking photo scenery as reference, but I feel awkward every time I pull out my phone to take a picture of the scenery. Don't feel bad about it. Do it. Nothing wrong with taking pictures of scenery. One thing I would not recommend, taking pictures specifically of people. That's a little weird. You can draw them, for sure, because there's a difference between drawing people and taking pictures of them. But, yeah, don't feel bad about taking pictures of scenery. Also, thank you for the breathe redeem, Imagine. Any recommendations for a starting tablet for a beginner artist or 3D modeler? Try to find something under $100 for your first ever tablet. That's what I recommend. Because if you want to pursue 3D modeling and digital art for sure, then you could invest in a tablet that's more expensive. Because mine was about $100 about $1,000. That's how much it cost me for my tablet, and it was used. It was already used. It can be very expensive, so make sure that you try something with the cheaper option first, and then once you know for sure this is what you like and you're comfortable, and you know this is something you want to pursue, then look into something more expensive. I'm now going to listen to while I play Pokemon. Ooh, have fun playing Pokemon. And from similar experience to Neko, I kept learning about art even when not drawing for a decade. Art's already accessible, so no clue why they said it's not accessible. I don't know. It's just... That's the thing. Art is accessible, but it's accessible through time and training. Anyone can do art, but it takes time. It takes effort, and it takes learning. And people don't like that. A lot of people don't like that. I think one of the most human things you can do is probably create. And that takes time and effort and persistence. And not everyone has that. And not just for art. And just for like any hobby, like exercise, playing games. A lot of that takes time and effort and learning. And some people don't want to put time and effort into it. And that's okay. Art's not for everyone. Just, you can't be bitter about it. That's just a path down to sadness. Is there a perfect ratio of short stack? Nope. It's subjective. You can like thinner short stacks, you can like thick ones, you can like really, really short stacks, or you can like slightly taller ones. All about tastes. Any general advice for someone getting back into art? I know I've brought it up a couple times on stream, but I've been really struggling to make a consistent habit of sketching. No worries. Getting back into art is difficult. There's a couple ways. Most commonly is finding something that inspires you to draw. But waiting for that subject sometimes isn't a reasonable ask of yourself. Sometimes you just gotta start drawing and not think about the final product. So again, a good way of doing it is to mindlessly draw. Get a sketchbook and pen. Don't worry about drawing characters. Don't worry about drawing perfectly finished pieces. Just draw like shapes, spirals, fun stuff like that. Or study a new style. That could be another way of learning. Just weird tricks to make your brain try to work around this mental wall that might be existing. It sucks because before VTubing, I was actually burnt out for 2 years. I hadn't done any personal art in 2 years. I was tired. I was just working and existing, kind of, hoping that I would get back into art. And then I saw VTubers like Hololive, and I was like, I want to learn this technology. I want to understand this. And so I got really inspired and motivated, and it really pushed me because it was learning a new technology and a new style. It wasn't my model. I look back at it and I'm so proud of it. It's not as good as my current models. Oh boy, is not. But there was so much happiness when I made it. It was not perfect. It was not what I wanted it to be. But simply making it was enough. It was enough for me. I'm so sorry if I'm falling behind, by the way. I just, like, people have lots of good questions and I want to make sure I answer as many of them as possible. I know it's a hard question to answer, but do you know any techniques for people who are disabled that people use to do traditional who want to learn to draw on PC? My right hand was mangled in a roll over a few years ago, and it's been hard trying to draw. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the way... Because if you are dealing with something that requires physical therapy, and you can get physical therapy help, again, talk to your physiotherapist, because they can help you with small, minute movements. Otherwise, finding forums with other people who have gone through this would probably be the best solution. Another way could be is if your other arm is all right, I recommend starting to relearn art with your other arm. That is what a lot of artists actually do after carpal tunnel surgery. Is they're like, cool, this arm can no longer do the small, minute movements I need. So we're going to learn to become ambidextrous. And although it is one of the more frustrating routes to take, it is also a realistic one, if you can do that. Otherwise, sometimes working on a larger canvas can help. Adjusting the size of the canvas based on how clean your line art can be, or how smooth your movements are, or if you have like a shaky hand, adjusting the canvas size or the sensitivity of pen pressure or the smoothing of your line art in your drawing program can very much help. Any advice for musicians? I don't think that's a dumb question, by the way. Advice for musicians? Music is different because it's grasping things that are not physical. And so I really struggle with music. I would recommend not worrying too much about writing songs that already exist. It's hard. And I've struggled with that too when I do music on my own. I'm like, does this sound like something that already exists? Will it, be caught by copyright bots, And sometimes you just gotta make something. It doesn't always have to be original. It just has to be yours. How do you sign your art? I see people sign on the drawing, somewhere on the page, watermark, etc. What's your preference? So I love when artists put their Twitter handles on there, like very visibly, like watermarked or even just signed on their art, because no matter what you do, your art will get lost somewhere. And there's a good chance that unless your signature is on there, people aren't going to be able to find it. So I've seen so many pictures online where it's a piece of art that's beautiful, but there's no signature and I can't find the original artist. And so I just have this one piece sitting around in a reference folder going like, unknown, sucks. I like the art. I want to see more. So visibly sign your art. Make it hard for people to remove it. I love that. I love it so much because I'm like, okay, cool. I know exactly where this came from, and I can go to their art page and see more of this awesome stuff. I just say do paper and writing instrument you have before doing math. Yeah, mouse drawing can be really rough on your wrist. What do you do with all the sketchbooks that you fill up? Put them in a bookcase. I just keep them. It's fun to go back in memory lane and see how much I've improved, because it is a very, very positive feeling when I do that. Have you tried an old person study? Both challenging and a lot of fun. Haven't tried it yet. I think I've tried it like actually, for a class assignment we had to do it. One of our life drawing models was like significantly older than what we were used to, and they were like, yeah, study this person, study the skin folds, study how their muscles have changed. Like, okay, this is very, very cool. There's an amazing video from Thomas Chamberlain Keane for line art. Highly recommend it if you want to get really good at line art. All right, thanks, Joe Kama. Yeah, check that out. I have not looked at it before, but if it really helps with line art, then yeah, for sure. How do you like to show different textures in your work? How do I show it? I'm not great at texture, to be honest. Texture is not one of my strong suits as an artist. I like a very simplified 2D flat style that's easy to draw quickly. Any tips on dynamic camera angles? Dynamic camera angles, like for a piece? I would try just to not do straight on pictures every single time. Try to Dutch angle the camera maybe, or rotate the character. Try to think of a different way of looking at it. That's probably the best way I can think about it. Struggling with background because she's a shining star. Imagine, do you also speak French? Yeah. I try to keep this in English though. It's just easier, making sure everyone can understand. Thank you for doing these art class streams. It's really helped me out and gave me tips on how to do what I'm working on. Actually, I was working on an animation as I watched your class. Oh, sick! That's awesome! Animation's tough. Oh, I did the what's it called? The animated alerts. It's tough. That's so much work. There's one webtoon studio I like specifically for how they draw sword marks on the ground. Ooh, that's cool. Gotta start taking these tips to heart. You can always rewatch these VODs if you want. They're gonna be available, so don't worry too much. And worst case, I don't mind repeating myself, because sometimes some people aren't here. Hey Gerg, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? We're just doing a Q&A about art tips. In case y'all don't know, I have Goblin King is another one of my model kids, so feel free to check them out. I think Gerg was one of like the first generation of model kids I did. Man, what a throwback. I like playing For the King with him. It was fun. Is the hair on your model grown? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I mean, like, I could shorten it a little bit too. Velma vibes. Honey, I look away for 5 minutes and now you're apparently almost killing yourself with the cords. No. I'm fine. I'm fine. Something I find really neat with life drawing. Extracting things quickly. Yes, it is very good. I did this when I was out in the river with my AFI, or AFI. Just trying to draw a super simplified, quasi-silhouetted version of something before we judge past it. Yeah, it's good. I think mine was 250-ish. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. Honestly, drawing tablets can be really expensive. They can be very expensive. I'm gonna listen while I do some D&D prep. No worries, Dawn Salt. I'm just falling so far behind chat. I just gotta make sure that there's no questions that are really important that I'm missing. Boss, dumb question. When can I get my model? Likely in a couple months. JK, probably won't. Ah, no worries. Models take a while to make. Like currently, like the average a model takes me now is like 3 months from scratch. Well, no, actually longer than that. If it's rigging, it takes like 2 months. Drawing can take like 3 months now, because if you want something complex, it takes me a long time to draw. Hope you never lose that happiness. I hope not. I hope it stays. Also, trap words, thank you. That's a very kind of you to say. Best example for improvement I can give, one day I woke up and said, I want to draw my hair this way. And boom, my style changed a lot. And I did it without thinking. Sometimes that happens. Yeah, sometimes it's just like, suddenly, good art day. And then you're happy again. I'm doing good. Probably a rude question, but I keep missing most of these streams. Will these VODs be put up on YouTube? Yes, they will. They will be on my YouTube. So if you do ! YouTube, they'll be there. But Gerg, I hope you had a good stream. How was it? You're playing Tactics. Ooh, Tactics Ogre Reborn. Wag. We've been wagged. Wag. Wag. Shading is the best way to show texture. Yeah, shading is a really good way to show texture. I keep it fairly simple. 3D modeling camera tools should help with dynamic cameras? Yeah, probably. Guru. I missed the early part of the stream. Congratulations, Oxford English Dictionary named Goblin Mode as the word of the year. It's this year, baby. Let's go. First time viewer, and just want to say your avatar moves and animates gorgeously. I love how much the ears move. Thank you, Cryptid. I'm glad you like it. If you don't mind, can we hear a little sample of your French? Omelette du fromage. I'll do it without the throat R's. So high on your model's tripping me out. Hope you're having fun first. For real, animating is so frustrating until you press play. Actually animating a reflection in the sunset, I'm watching this, and help. It's so much fun. It's so much work, and then as soon as you press play, it's excellent. It's so good. Hi, Sarge. I'm gonna ruffle the hair. Yeah. Very tussleable. Before the stream finishes, thanks for the art lessons and for getting me inspired to get back into art. If I haven't gotten into your streams, I would probably still keep drawing just Bill ciphers. Well, I still am drawing them, but I've gotten a lot of other stuff, so thank you again very much. That's all you, Bill. That's all you. It was your decision to start doing that. I may have inspired it, but you decided to keep going with it. That's on you. Thinking of buying one for Christmas. What's the minimum size you recommend for a tablet with screen? If you have the budget for it, I would recommend 22 inches, or if like you have the space and the budget. But like, again, I've only ever worked with 22-inch Cintiqs because I went to art school and I'd never done digital drawing before. So Avi is pronounced Abby. Oh, Avi. Oh, I was like, yeah, it means grandpa for something, but it's Icelandic. Gotcha. Thanks, books. As someone who's never been able to draw, would you think I'd have an in-shot learner me? Yes, actually, I think you would. The one thing you might struggle with if you skip art and go straight into rigging is keeping head rotations consistent. It is It is very important to keep head rotations consistent when you do models. And for that, you can actually ask the model artist to do those breakdowns for you if you want. But otherwise, yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea to start doing rigging stuff. Nice text, Revan. Thank you. Good night, Gerg. You get some food, eat up. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I will introduce myself just in case y'all have not met me. Let me make myself a little taller. Yeah. My name is Honey. It's a pleasure to meet all y'all. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. I don't usually stream on Tuesdays. I usually stream on Friday evenings, Saturday mornings, and Monday evenings. Because that is when there's no construction to introduce or interrupt my streams. Also, I like them. I like those stream times. They're comfy now. Need to get a bigger tablet. The Wacom one feels a bit too small for me. That's fair. Sometimes you can sell your old one if it still works, and then just put that into a new one. If you want an affordable tablet, Huion and XP Pen have really, really good tablets pricing. Yes, I've heard really good things about that from multiple people. Any tips for getting out of art blocks? Rest. Sleep. Watch some new movies. Try different art styles. Most importantly, sometimes you just have to step away from art for a little bit. It sucks and it's hard, but sometimes trying different forms of art, like new creative hobbies, perhaps like crocheting or knitting or sewing or cooking even, just something else that is creative but not specifically art, can help. You can't force it, unfortunately. You gotta gently rest your brain. Any VTuber models, like goblins or other creatures, hard to make? Say I wanted a Namiken VTuber. Let's look up what a Namiken is. Oh! That wouldn't be too hard, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I specialize in models that are less anime. Like, I could still do anime models. They're actually very, very simple. Well, they're not very simple. They're easier for the rotations. The main difficulty with Western styles is actually the head rotations, because a lot of the times the noses and as well as the mouths make the rotations a little bit more difficult. The eye shapes as well can make it a little tricky. So it takes a little bit of planning when you're creating non-standard types of models. Is 2D rigging harder than 3D rigging? I wouldn't know. I haven't done 3D rigging. I don't have any experience with 3D softwares. I really want to. I really want to learn how to make a 3D model. So like I'm looking up tutorials in my spare time. I'm trying to understand and grasp Blender. It's real tricky, and so I'm gonna try to grasp. I'm gonna try to make. My goal is to make a Vroid model and add the bones in Blender, so that I can use a VR chat model. That is a goal I have in the future. It's a little bit of ways away. I'm not in a huge rush because I have a lot of stuff to do. A is in arm, not as in apple for Avi. Oh, okay. Got the Huion Canvas 22 Plus. It's like a third of the price of Wacom tablet and comes with a stand. Nice. I just got Wacom because that's what I'm used to. That's what they had in my school. Well, but Shifu still has stuff to learn. Reading rigging is a lot more math. Yeah, I like math, but I would essentially be diving in head first into deep waters. So I want to try to understand as much as I can. Magic Marionette, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you're doing well. Honey, I choose you. You choose me? I will do my best to fight. I'm not good in a fight, but I will do my best, and I will probably get beat up. You're doing art? What kind of art were y'all doing? I got a Wacom one I should dust off once I move. Yeah, I mean, like, if you got the tech, go ahead and use it. I used Wacom a bit in school, but I couldn't justify the price versus the competition. It worked out, so yeah, if it works out, absolutely. I have no experience with any other tech, and I'm just using what I'm comfortable with and was in my budget. If you find something that works better, stick with that. Don't worry about it. Rest, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Oh, I was drawing Pokemon as these. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I'm loving all the Pokemon art that's coming out now that the game's out. Makes me happy. Yeah. I love art. Let's say someone wanted to start VTubing, but wanted a faceless model. The model's wearing a driving helmet. Is that hard to make? No, I don't think that's hard to make. I think that's actually fairly simple. You just got to make sure you have the rotations. That the only thing with if you have a helmet model that has no face underneath is that you would be lacking a little bit of expression. However, it might actually save you money because you won't have to do any of the face rigging, which does take a lot of time. The rotation's not too difficult to plan. It depends on how complex the outfit is as well. So, yeah, there's pros and cons to it. You won't have to fight because your opponent will be too charmed to respond with anything but surrender. One can hope that diplomacy will win. I was sketching your character just now to see if I could. It turned out I made a whole different character. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes I want to do like a piece of fan art, and it'll be like, oh, this is an entirely different character. Uh-oh, how'd I end up here? Yeah, it happens. Don't worry about it. If you're like me, rigging in 3D is lining up the skeleton, hitting generate rig by rig, and assigning the model to it. I didn't even know you could press a button to do that. Excuse me. That sounds wild. I'm primarily a painter. Oh, and I've been struggling to transition those skills to drawing. It's frustrating because it's like relearning stuff. Yep. I am not a good painter. I am not good at painting. I don't have the patience. I don't understand how physical mediums mix together. Digital, so much easier. Makes so much more sense to me. So I can understand that transitioning over to one from the other would be a little bit difficult. It takes patience. Don't worry. Just gotta be real cool about it. Treat yourself like a baby, like I said. Bob, is art school worth it? Possibly. So, this is a very, very important thing to note about art school. Depends on what you go into art school for. There are many a thing you can go for. You can go for 3D modeling. You can go for animation. You can go for fine art. You can go for costuming. You can go for general design. You can go for graphic design. There's so many aspects you can go into art school for. So you have to do a lot of research into the schools. Look at their graduating class. Don't just look at their best of the best students. Look at their middle students. Look at their average students. Even better, look at the students that struggled. Because sometimes what some art schools do is they will accept as many people as possible without actually, because you submit a portfolio to art school, and then they can tell you whether or not you'll be able to do it. And some schools will just accept you because you will be paying for the schooling, even if you're not ready for art school. Some art schools don't teach you the fundamentals when you start them. So if you're worried, find a school that teaches you the fundamentals and then gradually teaches you what you need to get a job in that whatever industry you want to be hired in. So look at their graduating classes, see if you can reach out to the alumni, all of the average ones, the ones that worked hard and not just the top of the top, not the cream of the crop. Because you'll be able to see, you'll be able to better assess the risk of investing in art school. It is not for everyone because art information can actually be found online a lot of the times. The downside of learning online is that there's an overwhelming amount of information, and a lot of the times they can conflict with each other. And some people will say, if you learn it this way, you're wrong, or you learn it this way, that's the only way to learn it, which is not true. That is not the case. You can learn however you want to learn. There's no right or wrong way. There are ways to improve, and there are ways that might hinder your growth, but at the end of the day, art is art. But yeah, if you know it's something you want to do, like see what the hiring rate as well is of that graduating class. Because if it's something like 23%, you might not want to go there. Because that's a lot of money to potentially not get hired. I feel like if I did VTubing, I'd probably just stick to PNGs. The idea of having someone make a humanoid being made of living words sounds like it'd be a pain. Curious as to... Look at Heavenly Father's model. His face is covered, but he makes it work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he wears a mask. Honestly, just followed you for the model because I can say it's my favorite, but I did the idea of learning how to draw again. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Remember that high-level schools will generally accept you because you pay a lot of money, even if you aren't going to do well. Yes, that is something to be careful of. Most of the time, people start drawing from a young age can teach you better than most with a degree. Yeah, I mean, like, I was very fortunate. My school was very, very cool. Also, Thistledown's name. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I was very fortunate that my teachers were not... You could tell that they were not naturally gifted artists. They were artists that worked really, really hard and learned tips and tricks. Nothing came instinctively to them. They learned the tips and tricks and made note of them. And then they were able to teach it to their classes very, very efficiently. Can confirm, just graduated from Seneca. A lot of students were not equipped to get through the program, were chewed out by the difficulty. Yep, sometimes it happens too, where the courses are too difficult. Like, you just can't keep up. They will leave you behind sometimes. Not always, but be wary of that. Sometimes you gotta be prepared for that. Back when I was in school, I just start doodle with random shapes and it usually see where the lines take me. Yeah, that's a fun way of doing art. I love doing that. Usually it ended as some sort of distorted alien horror or humanoid armed to the teeth. Either way, it was enjoyable means of seeding a new drawing. Sometimes you just do it. Don't try to think I'm gonna draw this. Just start drawing something. Let your brain take over. One of my classmates learned everything she possibly could off YouTube and entered art school. Yes, that is actually a really, really good way of doing it, is just to learn as much as you possibly can from all the free resources you can, get to a comfortable level, and then consider art school. But Destin the Insane, thank you for the resub. 6 months. Half a year already? Time does fly. I really do. You also need feedback. Yes. Sometimes asking for feedback on the internet can be tricky because some people are critical with no reason. But sometimes it can help. We were doing art. What were you all drawing, Thistle? What's time fly? Eat your clock. Yeah. Give it a good throw. Problem of learning online is there's a lot of overwhelming information. It's sometimes contradictory. Said after teaching gesture after anatomy. Yep. Yep. I just taught it in the order that I thought would be more useful. So it's sorry if it's a bit confusing. I think my problem is I don't know what the heck I want to do. I just want to do my own thing and guess what it is. Yeah. Do what you want. Just do what makes you happy while you can. You know? That's the best way to learn. And then maybe you can figure something out later. You also don't have to monetize something you enjoy. Because sometimes monetizing it can take the fun out of it. It's not necessary, but it is something you can consider. Up to you. I know, like, I have a friend who is a amazing watercolor artist. Like, can do backgrounds and could easily get into, like, the card making industry. But they don't wanna. They want to do it for fun. And that's honestly really, really cool. They just like doing it. What's your opinion on workshops and constructive criticism when it comes to art? In terms of writing, I've come to realize it takes a healthy in-between of positivity and near nihilistic realism to make real progress. It is rough. Because sometimes you want criticism, but you're not ready for it. Sometimes you got to boost yourself up instead of get criticism, because it's hard. It's a weird balance. Nurturing the desire to create, but also getting criticism for it. Sometimes the two can conflict with each other really, really badly. So you gotta be careful with that. So get constructive criticism if you can, but be ready for it. Don't put your work down before it's been criticized either. And also understand taste is subjective. What some people find really bad, others might find amazing. So you're gonna get different results. Dr. Scotch, I must rest my eyes, so good night, honey. Good night, get some rest. First, thank you for the 100. Boost to honey in all future ready. Thank you. That's very kind of you. And Agent Cow, thank you for the hydrating breed. Yes. trying out the homework and it's looking like my paralysis demon. It'd be like that sometimes. And thanks for the posture check. First time here, love the art advice. Thank you, Spider the Legman. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're finding it useful. I'm in 3D animation school and they encourage us to research stuff on our own a lot as a habit for industry time. That is important. Doing a bunch of research on your own. There are a surprisingly large number of art streamers now making these easily accessible tools to teach people how to start doing digital art. I'm so happy to see it. Yeah, I felt a lot of people were coming into my stream going like, oh, your art's really good. I can only draw stick figures. And we don't... Stick figures is great. I hate that drawing stick figures is seen as the metric for like, oh, my art bad. It's like, no, it's not. That's just the beginning stages of art. That's where you start. Everyone starts somewhere around there. I started with boxes and circles because I drew gifts on my friends' birthday cards and my family's birthday cards. One time I had a teacher that was supposed to teach us After Effects, but mostly ended up showing us a video on LinkedIn Learning. Sometimes it be like that. There's a guy that takes random household objects and turns them into spaceships. That's pretty cool. How do you draw noses? Reference an art style that you enjoy. And then, like a manga artist is really good. Manga's really good for learning. Honestly, don't bash anime. Like, it's a very good style to learn, especially to break down what you like about art and how to break down rotations. It's very, very good because it's simplified so well, but also it's easy to recognize versus Western styles, which can be very difficult to learn. Usually, like, people that I know have started with anime and then they transitioned into learning Western styles because it's easier to understand how simplified it is first and then go into more complex and intricate and less consistent designs. Jay the Pixel, thank you for the earwiggles. Legion, the stream's going good. I'm just answering any questions that people have right now. I think it's every artist streams to be commissioned by the Wonder Bread guy. I don't want to draw that. Can I ask how you would promote yourself if you're starting out as an artist? It is difficult. It is incredibly difficult. Gentle with yourself. But one of the ways that you can market yourself is by posting, not fairly frequently, but fairly consistently. I recommend posting something maybe twice a week. Doesn't have to be full finished pieces, just sketches and roughs, fun stuff. Because algorithms are always going to be mean to artists. That's always how it is. Algorithms in social media sites are built on fast, quick, attention-grabbing things. And art is something that takes time. It is not fast. It is not quick. And it can hold attention, but not as much as taking a picture and posting it. Like, Instagram is awful. Instagram is awful for artists because it has a shelf life of maybe like 1 hour. Twitter's a little better because you can use a hashtag system that kind of works. Tumblr was really good for this, actually. But yeah, be kind, post fairly consistently, draw what you want, or if you'd like, find a niche that you know exists. You can draw into that, but make sure it's something you enjoy drawing. Gotta be Bob Ross and Gordon Ramsay at different times. Criticism is like spicy food. A little much is a lot, but a little much is a lot too much. Brain can't wrap itself around that, jeez. Trying to make sure I didn't miss any important questions, sorry. Lone Wolf, when I was a teen, I would watch Mark Curley on YouTube and learn about drawing, but I didn't see a career in it at the time. Then I joined the military, but while I was in there, I would draw my downtime. People would see that and say I should do it as a career. Now I'm going to college for graphic design. That's awesome! Congrats! Hope you have fun there. Books and book teas. Boy howdy, do I have so much fucking homework to do. Oof, get to your homework. Relax. See that guy. Love your avatar model design. You were recommended to me. Thank you, Azure. Made it myself. can only draw stick figures means you had an image in your head and you took the effort to put it on paper. That's a good start compared to those who don't even bother. Yep. I actually draw stick figures and then draw poses. Yeah, like, y'all saw the gesture drawings I did earlier. They're basically just slightly amped stick figures. That's pretty much what it is. You have the basis for drawing. Don't stop yourself short there. Blitzer, thank you for the resub. Year and a half since I found one of the sweetest and most talented VTubers out there. Thank you. I am accepting compliments. Whew. You think it would be a good or bad idea for art school to start doing PNG VTuber modeling class? I don't know. I feel like if it was a very specific industry, it might be good, but like it's such a niche that it's hard. Because a lot of my art school stuff translates into this. So it might just be better to go in for a generalist and then have a general broad knowledge of art and technology and be able to combine the two to get into VTubing. But if you want to get directly into VTubing, like you can skip art school straight up and then just go directly into it. You might need the drawing fundamentals, but there's so many tutorials for live 2D rigging that you don't really need art school for it. I didn't really need art school for it either. I just needed it for the drawing skills. Neko, I started with anime until I got tired of it. Now I love my new style. Yeah, it's a great style. I'm trying to draw a big orc lady, but I'm terrible with muscles and can't find any accurate, good references. Have any suggestions that could help? Look up femme bodybuilders. That is a good place to start. You can also look up, I think there's an artist called like Jin that does really, really good super rendered muscular women. That is a very good artist to check out. What do you think of sketchbooks? There's a controversy around is finished pieces or just a place to let loose and draw what you want. Do what you want. You don't have to do specific art in sketchbooks. Sketchbooks are meant to be drawn in. Draw what you like. Tumblr was incredible for writing. It was. It's real good. Wording was sleep deprived. Spicy food is good, but if you get something even a little too spicy, it really sucks. Yes. Yes. Sorry, yes. Thank you, Tara, for clarifying. Joy. Thank you for saying goodnight. Drawing is drawing. Doesn't matter what you draw, especially. Yes. Very much so. Advice on accepting compliments. I feel like I'm my own worst critic and have trouble believing my brother's compliments. Try to understand that if someone is giving you a compliment, it is not disingenuous. It is not just trying to make you feel better. That is a hard thing to do. Even I struggle with that a lot. It can be overwhelming too, because it is allowing yourself to feel vulnerable and allowing yourself to show art, which can be very personal, to someone who you trust, and then doing that already makes you feel guarded. Like, that is difficult. But hey. But it is tough. It is very tough. It takes time. Part of what might help is also boosting yourself up, being kind to yourself, giving yourself compliments, because that is a hard thing to do. They're hard to accept. You gotta start accepting them yourself. Pay 8K for art school or watch 800 hours of YouTube. Yeah, you can learn a lot. I liked art school because it gave me structure. Without it, I would not have, I specifically looked at the hiring rate for the school, and it was something like 80-something%, and I was like, oh, actually, this is really good. And I looked at the art that everyone did, and there was varying levels of art skill when they went in, and then when they came out, the varying level of art skills generally got better, and so I was very fortunate that I went to that school. And so it gave me structure. It made sure that I did my lessons on time, and I improved my art in a couple of years, and I could see the improvement, and then I got to polish it for a couple more, and it was very, very, very fun. I was lucky. Hi, Angel. Kind of silly question, but do you think the brain off, grab a pen and doodle thing would be good for the circle exercise you showed earlier? Yeah, I think it'd be good. I think, generally drawing with a pen is a good idea because it forces you to commit. It forces you to face your original drawing without being able to redo it. Got a favorite movie or TV show? I like Coraline. And I like Arcane. There's a lot of them, but those two are stick out with me. Adventure Time too. The glasses are doing things to me. Oh, are they now? Like them. I honestly get things like, can you teach me art all the time? But the problem is they don't realize that art, it doesn't matter what it is. You just have to practice and learn. It's a long-term process. Yeah, that's the hardest thing to explain is like, art takes so much time. More than a lot of people realize and more than they're willing to put in. And so it's very much something you gotta kind of do on your own for a long time. But it's worth it. Be able to put the images in my brain onto paper. I wouldn't trade that for anything. Yeah, and I try to understand that when we give you compliments, we aren't just being disingenuous. I don't think y'all are being disingenuous. I just get flustered because I've never had this many compliments before. We aren't just trying to make you feel better. We really just think you're cool and talented and cute and all those things. Good girl. I'm in awe of how smooth and cute your avatar is. I clicked in because I thought it was cute, so I had to come in and tell you because I just love watching how smooth the animation is. Thank you. I rated myself. I'm so glad people like it. It was very fun to make. Favorite video game? Sekiro. I love Sekiro. I want to replay it so bad. My play from stop games every 2 years is coming up soon. Any tips on approaching fan art or tips for capturing the likeness or vibe of a character? All right, that's a good question. So if you are looking at a character, most character designs have design elements that stick out. For example, if you were to look at my character, even if the hair changes, it's still recognizable. So the things that stick out are, first off, the roundness of the head, the sharpness of the ears, like just triangle ears, big eyes, messy hair, and then maybe the triangle hair clip. You draw those, you'll probably be able to draw me. It's not too complex. That's the fun thing about designs that I like, is that one rule of thumb I have with designs, if someone is commissioning me for a design, is if I can get my baby cousin to draw it and recognize elements, it's good. If it's recognizable from a glance, it is a very, very good design that is memorable. So it doesn't have to have absolutely everything, because doing that is a frustrating, long effort that will not give you the results you want half the time. Just trying to catch the basic design elements that make the character recognizable is very important. I'm not bad-mouthing school. I get it helps, but I just can't balance it with my job. That is absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Don't feel like you're bad-mouthing school because of that. What you're saying is hitting me hard because I just recently had a breakup and it makes me feel better. I'm glad. Hope you're doing okay. I protect. I pronounced that right. Nicolo. Hello. I kiss you. I kiss you. I regret 100% Sekiro. Oh, I love Sekiro. My brain can't let me play the Shura ending though, because it's just, I feel bad. I feel real bad, but I also want to do the fight, but I feel really bad when I do it. I've never seen the art style to Wakfu. Ooh, it's good. It's really good. Your ear wiggles in this place. It's true, and I might get a demonstration deposit. It's a little bit, sure. Welcome in, Valentine. I would like to ask, what was an interesting design you ever saw for a character wearing a mask? Huh. Most interesting design for a character wearing a mask. Ironman, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. You're doing good. I think... The one that stuck out to me was probably Bleach, because it was very clean asymmetrically designed. I liked it a lot. It was simple, recognizable, and I could recreate it when I was a teenager. The good thing about art is that most of the time, if you have a good understanding of shapes, you should be able to learn many things like anatomy and learn hands. I use different shapes and techniques to try and draw until it felt comfortable to use. Yeah, exactly. What if the character does not have a head? Also fine. That is also totally fine with the character. Sometimes that can make things really interesting. Like if you watch Durarara, one of the characters has no head, and it's still a very recognizable and fun design. people kissing. A little bit of kissing dingus. Just if I stream just a little bit. Yoruichi. I love Yoruichi. She's so cool. Good taste, dingus. Good taste. I'm glad we can bond over this. That was a oh yeah, just a little accidental one. Don't worry about it. It jiggles too. Eh. But you had your villain arc, didn't you do it? I'm still villainous. I'm still evil. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I could be a little evil and a good teacher too. Wish I had money that I could give you because you deserve it. Don't worry about it, Angel. Always give within your means, and most importantly, please save for yourself. If you need money for yourself, don't ever feel bad about it. It's free to hang out. You're more than welcome to come over whenever you feel like. Not a drawing crowd tonight, so probably what happened. Thank you for sharing your community with me. That is very kind of you. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Honey. It's a pleasure to meet all y'all. I just finished up a lesson and now I'm answering some questions about art. So if you have any art questions, feel free to ask. I will do my best to answer them. I miss streaming on Mondays and now my brain is like, we're streaming again, we're having fun. Thank you for your wise words as I struggle with my art. I bet you can. No worries. I hope so too. I think you will. My brain really wants to sneeze. Not my brain, my nose. I remember you know, guys, fine, it's fine. Also, Ironman, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. I do hope you had a good stream. Yeah, you were doing Cyberpunk. Ooh, did you watch the Cyberpunk anime and then start playing it again? Because that's why a lot of people got back into Cyberpunk. It's pretty cool. I like that practice Goi Ryoko did with her characters, isolating features like face profile or eyes to make sure they're all distinct. Yes, that is very, very cool. I like that. Kept my word and just taking it. That's the second one you've done today, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you for the song, Redeem. Draw Honey as Yoruichi? I'll just straight up draw Yoruichi if I can. Not sure what I joined to, but I'm pretty sure I like it. Welcome in, Casual Sand. How's it going? No one spoil anything for me when it comes to Bleach. Gotcha. You haven't finished the OG series? Oh, okay. It's real good. Now I ask, what was a mask design that doesn't feel impressive when seeing it? One that is too complex. If I cannot recreate it, it is too complex and needs to be Dingus, you stole my sneezes. It's not coming out. But yeah, if it's too complex and you can't remember what it looks like when you see it, that's a sign of a design that is overdone, you know? Edge runners, yeah. Had to fun of it. Nice, gotcha. I like your brand of evil is still child friendly. We're basically Disney villaining it. Any tips on getting your ideas on paper? I always struggled on having good stories or art ideas, but having no time or energy to turn my tablet on and start drawing. Get a piece of paper, pen, scribble. Like, what I do is if I have an idea for an environment, and I'm not good at drawing environments, I will put the piece of paper and the pen in my lap, start drawing, and look forward, and just imagine what I want it to look like. Don't look at the paper, just draw it. And then look down, look at it, draw it again, but this time looking. Sometimes that helps. Don't you have a Sekiro stream to do with Sky? Yeah, I lost a bet there. I lost that bet. Would there be any Cyberpunk games you would pick up and play? I'm not super into Cyberpunk, I'm more into fantasy. I do appreciate the aesthetic though. Don't need money because it might corrupt me? Well, it might also make you live a more comfortable life too, so don't worry about keeping it. Doug, I'm sorry I'm late. Don't worry, it's okay, it's all good. Watch Edge Runners. I don't want to cry yet. I'm not ready to cry. I'm not ready to cry my eyes out. I know I will. That's the reason I haven't watched Devilman. I know I'm gonna cry. But it's beautiful, and I want to. I'm very conflicted. That might be a good one. It's a sad anime. It's a very sad anime. Thank you, guy, by the way. I was just setting up the song. All right. Don't want to cry? Then really don't watch Dear Journey. I don't want to watch that. There's so many good shows that will make me cry, and I don't want to cry. Let me take a little sip. I think you got my word, by the way. Here in the garden, let's play a game. I'll show you how it's done. Here in the garden, stand very still. This'll be so much fun. And then she smiled. That's what I'm after. A smile in her eye, the sound of her laughter. Happy to listen, happy to play. Happily watching her drift away. Happily waiting, all on my own, under the endless sky. Counting the seconds, standing alone, as thousands of years go by. Happily wondering, night after night, is this how it works? Am I doing it right? Happy to listen, happy to stay, happily watching her drift away. You keep on turning pages for people who don't care, people who don't care about you. And still it takes you ages to see that no one's there, see that no one's there, see that no one's there. Everyone's gone on without you. Finally something, finally news about how the story ends. She doesn't exist now, survived by her son and all of her brand new friends. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that cool? And isn't that cruel? And aren't I a fool to have happily listened, happy to stay, happily watching her drift, drift, drift away. Thank you for waiting for that, Kemba. Woo! There we go. Thank you, Jedi. Spinel's song from the movie. Yeah! It's Drift Away from the Steven Universe movie. Altered, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Have a good day and relax. Pink sucks? Yeah, Pink is a complex character. And like, there's a lot to unpack there. Honey, singing is a great thing to lull me to sleep. Yeah, get some sleep, dingus. Get some rest. Time to raid? I think so. I think for the most part I've answered the questions that I can. I think it's a good time to just drop by and visit someone. Let's see. Who's awake? I got a couple ideas.
It's been 4 hours.
Ooh.
Thank you for distracting her, chat. The bacon in the fridge has been depleted.
Come on! You can't give the boy the bacon. He's not allowed to eat that. That's not good for him. He's not allowed. Not allowed. Ooh, let's see, actually. I'm just checking who is up, and I just want to make sure I don't... Oh! You know, actually... Let's just see if they're here. Okay, yeah, let's visit them. Alright. Let's see. What is a good raid message? Because I would like to try to raid someone who is doing a re-debut subathon with a very, very cool new model, actually. Oh, the model's so sick looking. Another villainesque model. I think y'all will really like them. My name is if y'all insist. Snack weave will get you the bacon. He will. I refuse to let him eat bacon. He's not allowed. He's not allowed to consume that. Alright, if legally cute raid. Fine. Fine, but I'm not going to explain it to them. I'm not going to explain it. Y'all gotta explain it to them. Dang it. But yes, this model is really, really cool. I think y'all will really like it. Oh, heck yeah, let's go. Moon was actually doing art of this person much earlier in the week, and it is... Oh, Moon's art is excellent. I love Moon's art so much. But yeah, we are going to visit Pren. They're doing a... they're doing a new model. It looks really, really good. I love their new model. It's so good. I hope y'all have fun. Thank you again for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. It was really nice, and it was... I'm glad that I was able to kind of explain what line of action was, because, not gonna lie, it is a really hard thing to explain. But y'all have fun. I will post a schedule, hopefully tomorrow. I have to check with my family to make sure no one's doing any big events. But there will be another lesson this week. I think only one this week, because I've given you a lot of information to just sit on and marinate in your brains. Might look into doing a critique stream. I'll look into it. I will think about it. I'll think of a way to word it so that people know what they're getting into if they submit their art. I think it'll be a good learning experience, but only if people are emotionally ready. I don't want to crush anyone's art spirits. Naturally, you needed this vibe. I'm glad this is helpful. I'm glad this can make you feel relaxed. It's tough to get it right too, but worth learning. Yeah, it's tough to get it right, but y'all got this. Okay, y'all have fun. I'll see you very soon. Good night.